Ooh, a little rough. Hey, there y'all go. Y'all know, gotta get that drink. Gotta get that drink right, y'all. Right. How y'all doing? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Hear me? Oh, baby, it's How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Appreciate y'all coming in here rocking with the big boy. Y'all know how we get down. Rocking with the big boy tonight. Look, y'all, excuse me. I am a hot mess. I haven't had the opportunity to get nothing together. Folk Corners, how you doing? Good afternoon. Appreciate you coming in here rocking with your boy. Thank you so very much. Miss Oakland Gilbert, how you doing? Appreciate you coming in here rocking with your boy. Hey, Miss Lisa, how you doing? Hey, Miss Cage, thank you for coming rocking with your boy. Hey, Miss E. Hey, how you doing, girl? Before we get started, well, shout out to Miss E, Baby's Booty. Oh, good. I have a couple of admins. One thing I want to do before we start getting started, I have such great admins. Love my admins. Love all y'all. So, oh, Lord, this will start already. Woo! Well, y'all see that circle of motion? Bow, bow, bow. That's because I have been working out. Boom. Boom. Hold on. Who is this? Let's see who that is. Let's get the, hey, D. Say, what's up, baby? What's up? Man, for y'all that don't know, Miss D and Shay have started a new page. It's the D and Shay Takeover, and it's about to go down. And it's about to go down. I think they in Oakland. So y'all, please, any of my admin, please. This is what I'm finna say in the beginning. I want all my admins. I have really great admins. I need if anybody, my admins is already in here, could y'all please post all my admins links so we can go to their page and we can subscribe and we can like, please, any of my admins that's in here, please, before we even get started, because y'all are the ones that's in the background. Y'all are the ones behind the scenes making it happen. So I just want to tell y'all, thank y'all so very much. Baby's Booty, Bitch Uni, Tampa, Educated Natural, man, everybody. Making with Maryland, man, all my admins, 40, even 40, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Baby's Uni, how you doing? Oh, make sure you tell Nisha, tell my dog, tell I said, what's up? What's up, Nisha? What's up, man? You know what I'm talking about? Oh, you can hear me. Thank you, Miss Cage. Thank you so very much. Y'all don't even know. I just get so excited. Like, I just be cool and I be calm. And then I see the love that y'all give me, the support, and it just go crazy. Crazy. Oh, we always up to no good. Hey. But yeah, please. I want to put the link in the description for all my admins. And the D and Shay Takeover. Please go out and support my friends, my family. We all family in these YouTube streets, huh? Man, we love each other, you know what I'm saying? So we gotta do it together, you know what I'm saying? And y'all already know Miss Shay be on some like, she be like, she gonna think outside the box. And so, you know, it's like great minds think alike. So now we got D in the mix. You know what I'm saying? So like what D gonna bring to the table? You see what I'm saying? So like you already got a mastermind in Shay. And then you got D. Oh man. Look, man, somebody. It's gonna be like the next Power. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be like What's my show? It's gonna be like The Shy. You know what I'm saying? They already told me I had to run down. So it was like, the first episode, they're gonna come out, the bad guys gonna be trying to break in the house. And then D, you know what I'm saying? He ex like military marine. You know what I'm saying? And then now let me stop playing, y'all. Let me stop. But yeah, man, y'all go check out my people, man. Oh, hold on, y'all. For those who don't know, all my creators that is on the line while we waiting on Ray. 755 has Monday mentions. If you don't know what Monday mentions is, she goes all through the week and she watches everybody. And if you do fly, if you good, you get to be on Monday mentions. Now, your boy, you know what I'm saying? Your boy, we've been holding down, you know what I'm saying? So I just want to know that all the creators know, if you're out there creating, 755 is out there watching. You need to be on Monday mentions. That's the thing. If you ain't dropping no dope content, you know what I'm saying? Listen, you ain't gonna be on there. And I already know I got me a slot. I got my bill on Monday mentions every week. You know what? Because I'm gonna bring that pressure. If I don't make it on Monday mentions one week, oh man, I'm pulling out all the stops. You hear me? All the big names. I'm getting everybody. You know what I'm saying? We gonna do whatever we gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Because we got to bring out that heat for that Monday mentions. So y'all make sure y'all go over there at 755 and y'all check out the Monday mentions. I put that on everything. You know what I'm saying? Them Monday mentions, boy. Whoo, whoo. I'm telling you, it's going to be dope. So that's the hottest thing. I'm telling y'all, man, listen, I love I be behind the scenes. Man, look, Monday, 755 media, Monday, takeover. And then D and Shay take over that. Boom! You know what I'm saying? And don't forget, all my admins, Craftable Things, Friday at 6, Baby's Booty, Sunday at 8. Ooh, Baby's Booty. Then she went fed, did like 8 hoodies. Like, she was like, look her, man, look her. Baby's Booty put that soldier rag on, y'all. She came in on like Tuesday night. She was like, man, we got 8 hoodies. Look her, y'all. We're going to do all 8 of this. You feel me? We finna knock these hoodies out. Ain't going to be no sleep. We can sleep when you die. You know what I'm saying? And she was sitting there just, yeah, doing like 3, 4 at a time. I thought she had /Rambo /MacGyver. You know what I'm saying? She was pulling out all type of crazy tricks and gadgets and stuff. I ain't like, no, what was going on? Man, I'm telling y'all, man, y'all gotta go check that man. Woman did like, she said, I think it was like 10, but it looked more like 51. You know what I'm saying? She was boom, boom, knocking them out. And then she went to breaking it down, doing a robot up in there. I'm like, oh, not the robot. She got the robot going on. Oh, then she was hitting. It was like, bang, 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 boom. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all know the big boy be going too far. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all please forgive me, man. Y'all know I don't know how to act. Y'all know I ain't rap too tight. Y'all know the big boy. Y'all know the big boy ain't rap too tight. You know what I'm saying? So we go holler at let's see who else we got in the building. Killer Blue. Killer Blue. You know what I'm saying? I love that thing. Shout out. Much love, Killer Blue. Always in the building, always supportive. Thank you so very much. I appreciate your number love. You know what I'm saying? That too, this creations. Hey girl, how you doing? You know you appreciate your boy coming out here rocking with me. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for all the love and support. Miss Crosby, how you doing? Hey, Creations by Aisha. Thank you for coming rocking with the big boy. Thank you, girl. You know your boy. You know what I'm talking about? Appreciate you. You know, hit your boy deep. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for hit that like button. And don't forget to subscribe and share. It helps. Yes, please. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Anybody that shared the video, I really thank you. I appreciate all the love. I appreciate all the support. Thanks for everybody. So I probably ain't said this in a while, and I apologize. Man, listen here. This show ain't about me. It's not about me. This show is about people who is out there working hard, people who is out there shining, I want to give everybody a platform. If you out there working and you out there grinding, I'm lucky. I'm lucky. And I want to bring y'all the hottest of the hot. I want to bring y'all the dopest of the dope because I didn't know nothing about no Xcellent Dreamz. So did? No, sir. Big Boy did not know. Okay, Big Boy, huh? What? Man, this dude over there, Xcellent Dreamz, putting in that work, y'all. Putting in that work, boy. If y'all ain't know, if y'all ain't seen, oh my Lord, let me tell y'all something. Keep 100 with you. I was gonna tell him this when he got on the show. Man, you know you big boy got doing research. You know, we got to get the more questions. You know, we got to get the questions. You know what I'm saying? So big boy got doing research. You know what I'm saying? Man, go down the man. I'm on the man YouTube page. I'm over there looking at I'm looking at shirts this man done did. Man, he should have had this man should have had an ATM machine on my phone. I'm just sliding and sliding. I'm just sliding. Oh, I want that one. Oh, I want that one. Oh, did you see that one? Oh, no. Did you see that one? Man, listen here. That man has some up the dopest work. I'm talking about like, look at her. Look, I'm about ready to cry. You hear me? Man, I'm chained with it. But we're gonna hold some of that. We're gonna wait till he get here, y'all. We're gonna hold down. We're gonna hold it tight. That just give me more time, you know what I'm saying, to holler at y'all. You know what I'm saying? My loves, you know what I'm saying? Y'all, my loves, you know what I'm saying? Because I love all y'all, you know what I'm saying? That's why we be out here dropping them gems, you know what I'm saying? Oh, is it that time we got 46 people on here? What? Hold up. Do. What's going on? Big Boy Prince by the Big Boy. We back at it again. We about to drop some more gems. Oh, I love it. Thank y'all, man. Just all the love, man. I appreciate y'all. How you doing, Miss K. Robinson? How you doing, girl? How you doing? Appreciate you coming in here, rocking with the Big Boy. Girl, you know how we do it. Oh, you know how we do it. Hey, Miss Angela. How you doing, girl? We appreciate you rocking with the Big Boy. Straight from within. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, about to be a raid. Oh, they finna raid. Okay, thank you, Straight. Let me know. Thank you so very much. Shout out to, oh, Lord. Hold on, y'all. I lost, oh, Lord. I lost a lot of comments, y'all. I'm sorry. I apologize. Y'all been here rocking. It just be going crazy. Hey, appreciate you, Straight from within. Dana, a.k.a. Dana's Crown. How you doing? Hey, USA. We rock, you know, I rock with the USA. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Rocking with your boy. Number love. Killer Blue. Straight from within. Hey, Miss Stewart. How you doing? I appreciate you coming over and rocking with your boy. Oh, I'm sorry. There you go, Miss Stewart. How you doing? You know, appreciate you all the love. I know, you know, Miss Stewart, she be over there rocking with my boy Liberty Graphics. She's probably coming over here and make sure I stay in line too. Y'all, you know. Appreciate you, Miss Stewart. You know, when I give you a night off, I promise I'll behave. My admins, they be letting me have it too. So Miss Stewart, don't think that y'all the only ones, because my admins, they be on me. Woo, they be letting me have it, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So no. My admins are the dopest, nothing but love. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate all the love and support from my admins, man. I got the dopest. I don't know how great got these admins, but man, they are truly a blessing. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, this couldn't happen, and the show wouldn't run as smooth if it was. See, look at that. Bow. What I'm saying, baby booty already on it. Boom, boom, double up, boom. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, baby's booty. Deez take over. I'm telling y'all, boy, that's gonna be hot. I'm telling you, boy, that's gonna be. Hey, the D and Shay takeover is gonna be the new snowfall. Y'all watch. I'm telling you, it's gonna be the snowfall. It's gonna be the snowfall YouTube. I'm telling you, it's going down. Hey, Miss Thomas, how you doing? Appreciate you coming out here rocking with your boy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how we doing. They're going to add, they're going to make it with Marilyn. Thank you so very much. I appreciate Marilyn. You know what I'm saying? She tell me she going out of town this weekend. You be safe out there on the roads. Oh, there she go. 7:55. 7:55. Hey, 755. Say, listen to me. All my creators, one more time. If you are not have content, if you are dropping content, 755 on Mondays have Monday mentions. You need to be in the mentions. Either you be there or be square. I'm telling you. Listen, Monday mentions is the thing. And your boy been holding it down for the last 2 weeks. I don't know exactly how long it's been going on, but I'm up there. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting on that #1 spot. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying my best. I'm rocking. I'm putting something together tonight. I'm putting something together tomorrow. Boy, ooh, I'm going to put it like this. I'm going to give y'all a hint. Goat Talk is coming back tomorrow. Ooh, and we got a lineup. We got a lineup so cold. We got a lineup so cold tomorrow for freestyle Saturdays. Ooh, got the hair on my arm stand up. I'm just tingling. Woo, woo. Yes. Kettle Blue, thank you so much. Yeah, her Monday, bitch, I ain't playing. Well, y'all thought I would be playing. Hold on, y'all think I'm playing? Hold on. Deez say take over, say Monday mentions be lit. Straight from within. Say Monday mentions be hit. Well, y'all better stop playing. We got some heat. Listen, we got some heat for these streets. You know what I'm saying? We got some heat. You know what I'm saying? I see what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to be like the next Don King or Suge. I don't have to go over there to 755 and be like, we need you over here on the Big Boi channel. Shay and D take over. We need y'all to come over and sign with the Big Boi. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be like signed under the label. But then I already know. D say, man, I don't know him. I don't trust him. He looks shiesty. He got that old Don King look about himself. You know what I'm saying? No, D, bro, it's cool, fam. Just hit me up. You know what I'm saying? We're going to bring y'all into the family. You know what I'm saying? The steak and lobster and all that good stuff, man. Man, I'm telling you, man. Say, we got some people that is just like, why would you even watch TV anymore? It's less to watch Cowboys. Except to watch. I wasn't supposed to do this, y'all. Really wasn't supposed to do this. But I couldn't wait. Only time it's okay to watch TV is when the baby's booty send you a all the way blinged out cow. It got to be a cowboy, baby. Look at that. Oh, thank you so very much. Look at that. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I need to get back to it. Tampa Queens, thank you. Y'all, another one blowing up. Y'all better go check out Tampa. She dropped, man. Tampa is on there doing her thing, y'all. Talking about that was a great idea. I already know. I know, Tampa. Say, I already know what y'all got going on over there, girl. I already know it. Man, if you ever listen to me say, it's like going into my never mind. Oh, 755, yeah. He bringing that smoke. Yeah, she bringing that smoke, y'all. She bringing that smoke. He heard. You got the link, my friend? I know I sent them here. Let me send young man. Hold on, where he at? I think I just see him. Xcellent Dreamz. Let us see it. No, you're supposed to be in here with us. Hold on. What? Hold on, y'all. Let me resend my link. Hey, Ray. Hey, Ray. Hey, Ray, I sent you the, ooh, hey, do dream on. Ooh, hey. I'm finna get me, hey, do dream on. I was just about to hit your inbox. Not lying. I was just about. Actually, I just sent you the link. Okay, hey, Xcellent Dreamers, Xcellent Dreams, sir. How do you want me to send the link? I sent it to your phone in a text message. I sent it to your phone, sir. Let me know. Let me know if you're having a hard time getting in, please, sir. Because we are very ecstatic to see you, sir. Very ecstatic to see you. We are so ecstatic to see you. Hey, Craftable. How you doing? Y'all, there go Craftable. That is, you know what I'm saying? There goes the #1 admin. She is. Okay. I don't have his. Do I have his? I don't think I have his. Well, I don't have his Facebook. His. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, y'all. I'm sorry. Okay. So I'm sorry, y'all. Every time I talk to this young man right here, it's I always do it on the phone. So I sent it to him on his hey, make it with Berlin. I sent it to him on his phone, so he should be here any second now, y'all. So before we get in here, let's go on here. Oh, there we go. We all in here. Oh, Lord. Let's get him in here. What happened? Where you go? Where you go? I was like, I was hitting the button. It was just like one more. Bob, he would have been in there. It was like, bam! I was just, oh, come on, right. Oh, Lord, jeez, I lost a lot of people. Oh, baby, because I don't know what's going on. I tried email my sis and it never went through. I don't know. Yeah, I just had him. He was just on her. I had him in her, and I was hitting the button, and he went out. Where you at, Ray, bro? Come back in. Come on back in, my boy. What's the best place to find a printer to convert? Junior, my boy, I will convert that boy myself. That's what I do. I get them out and I convert them. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Hey, Junior. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Hey, there we go. Mama, there go that man. Mama, there go that man. How you doing, Mr. Ray?
What it do? What it do?
Mama, there go that man. I can barely hear you. Can y'all hear him? How you doing, Mr. Ray?
What's going on? What's going on?
Hey, not much. How you doing? Let me kill my volume. Okay, there we go.
What's going on?
Hold on, y'all. Let me adjust my phone. Let me adjust the phone.
There we go.
How you doing, sir? How you doing? Can you hear me?
Wrong one.
Huh? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me?
There we go. There we go.
There we go. Oh, we good now. How you doing, sir?
There we go. What's going on?
Man, all right. Man, hey, boy, I've been excited.
I can't hear nobody.
Huh?
Let me refresh it.
You doing all right, bro?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I can't even hear them no more. You can hear me?
Yeah.
I can't hear myself.
Yeah, you ain't probably not gonna be able to hear yourself. You probably them days. That's old.
There it is.
Hey, I be the same way.
There we go. There we go.
Okay. What's going on, Ray? How you doing, bro? What's going on?
There we go. There we go.
Man, you excited about tonight?
I'm excited, but I'm at
gotta cut your volume down.
My phone, man, because this is.
Yeah, you gotta cut.
I'm trying to do it on my laptop, and it ain't working for me. Hold on.
You got another device playing? You probably got to cut one of your devices down.
All right.
You got to cut one of your devices down.
All right, that's better.
There we go. How you doing today, brother? How you doing?
I'm just great, man.
Man, I like that shirt. Let me see that shirt, man. Let me see it. Good Lord. Hey, man, I'm going to tell you out the muscle, man. Like I was just telling people before I got in here, man. You need a slot machine. You need a slot machine. You need a credit card machine on your YouTube page. Because as I was going through your videos, I seen about like 12 shirts I wanted. You know what I'm saying? You good?
Yeah, we good.
All right.
There we go.
So, how you doing tonight, brother? How you doing?
I'm great, man. There we go.
I think you got two devices on. You got to cut one of the devices down. That's why you got the echo. I'm sorry, y'all. We had technical difficulties. Sorry, but no. Oh, hold on 1 second. There you go. Hold up.
There we go. I'm on, right?
There we go. Oh, man, you sound like a dream now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I just had to fix some technical difficulties.
Hey, let me say something right quick. How you doing, Miss Karen Alexander? That person that you told me you wanted on the show, I got him next week. I got him. I'm going to let everybody know at the end of the show, but I got him, and he will be here Friday. Big name. How you doing, sir? But none no other than Xcellent Dreams, a.k.a. Mr. Treyway, a.k.a. Mr. Trey, a.k.a. Mr. Ray Jones, and if possible, another a.k.a. from the big boy himself, the ghetto Prince of Bling. You know what I'm talking about? What you think about that one, son?
Hey, man, I gladly accept the title. That's for sure.
I was talking to somebody, and they was like, the things that you doing, bro, you like royalty over there. You know what I'm saying?
Man, appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Man, your work is amazing, sir. Like I say, you need a ATM machine on your YouTube page. Because I know how to spend like $700. Easy.
Easy.
Man, just going down that list, looking at those shirts. Man, I was like, man, I want that Mario one. I want that Xcellent Dreamz. I want the dude with the hat. He got the sweater on with the shades. I was like, oh Lord, let me watch out. You know what I'm saying? Baby might be listening. You know what I'm saying? You said,
right.
You got some serious heat, fam.
Hey, man, my dream came, the Xcellent Dream came from just buying these shirts, you know. About 10 years ago when I was in the mall, I was walking through the mall. You know, you walk through the hip hop stores, you know what I mean? To the urban stores. And I walked in there and I was like, what's this? Oh, it got diamonds on it. That's what it looked like, you know what I mean? It looked like it got diamonds on it. So I picked up the shirt and I was like, man, they want $95 for this shirt. $95? You know what I did?
What was that?
I went in my pocket like, I got to have me one of these. Hold on. You know what I'm saying? Got to have me one of these, cashed out. Got me one. And when you wear that shirt out and about, you know, people be like, what is that? Where you get that from? So I went through that phase for about 2, maybe 3 years, just being a fan of the whole rhinestone shirts. Just every time I wanted to go to a special event and look extra fly, I would go grab me one. Y'all ready for the story though? On how it went from just grabbing a shirt to deciding that I could make them. All right, so let me take y'all back about 3-4 years before the shirts. I seen these jeans, these jeans that had these stones on it, but they was men jeans that had stones on it. You know what I mean? I was like, it was some rock star, some rock shit. It almost seemed like, 'cause you know how the rockers be having the leather jackets with the spikes on them and the studs and the crystals, but it was some pants like this. I'd never seen them before, so I was like, I'm about to go get me a pair of these pants. Let me tell y'all what happened to me though, because it hurt my heart. It broke my heart. You know what I mean? So I go to the store to try to get me some of these jeans, right? I got about $400 in my pocket. I come from the Rockaware days. I come from the Sean John days. I come from the Fat Albert days, the Nietzsche, Fat Farm. You know what I mean? Like, so I go into the store. I'm like, yeah, I'm about to give me some of these jeans. I had $400, y'all. $400 wasn't enough.
What?
$400 wasn't enough. Let me tell you how they played me in the store. You know what I mean? So I'm in the store. I'm looking through the racks. I'm trying to find something in my budget. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to find something in my budget because I know what I got. You know, the salesperson walked over to me. He was like, "Can I help you?" He was all mean and snooty and shit. Like, I mean, he like, "Can I help you, sir?" Because I've been through a few racks by this point. You know what I mean? He casually walked over. "Can I help you?" I said, "Yeah, I'm trying to find me some jeans." And he was like, "These over here is this price. These over here is this price. These over here is this price. If you ain't gonna buy nothing, I'm gonna ask you to leave the store." I'm like, now mind you, this was a black-owned store. You know what I mean? This is my first time in this store, and I'm just looking around trying to find something up underneath this $400 I got in my pocket, and nothing was looking promising. So after he said that, I checked another rack and I left the store. Like, I mean, I left the store mad because he like, damn, did he just talk to me like that? He don't know how much money I had in my pocket. Like, you know what I'm saying? He don't know how much I had in my pocket. So I left the store. Now I'm mad. And my mind at that time was like, fuck them jeans. Excuse my French, but I'm like, fuck them jeans. But
yeah,
I've been in the, huh?
Fuck them.
Fuck them. I had been in the store for about 20 minutes. So my mind had already observed how the stones were placed in the jeans, how they were locked in the jeans. You know, even though I went in to purchase, my mind was like looking at them and wait a minute. Oh, baby, could you get me them True Religions? The black and red ones I showed you the other day? All right, so I leave the store. Now I'm mad. I'm like, oh, I didn't know them jeans costed that much. And even if I would have had $900 in my pocket, I probably still wouldn't have spent it. Like, you know what I mean? I'm a conservative guy. So I get home and I'm like, how to add rhinestones to jeans. You know, Google is your friend. So I Google how to add rhinestones to jeans. Hold on. I'll be right back. I can get them real quick.
Hey, T. Johnson. Hey, do Dream on. What's up, JD? What's up, player? What's up?
Bow, bow. All right, so check these out. So my original journey was like, I'm about to add rhinestones to my own jeans. So went home, went in my closet, dug out a pair of True Religions. Of course, because they have the flap, just like those jeans had. I went online, I ordered me some rim sets and some SS20 rhinestones because the size really matters. You know what I mean? And after about 3 weeks of hand studying these jeans, I hand studied these jeans.
Damn.
Let me show y'all. They are locked in there one by one by one by one.
You gotta raise it up, raise it up, raise it up. Yeah. Up, raise it up, raise it up, raise it up, raise it up. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Gotta raise it up just a little bit. Yeah. Yeah.
So they locked in one by one by one by one. Took time, you know what I mean? You want to make sure they're lined straight, you know, you want to make sure they perfect. So after I did one pair and I posted them on Facebook, and I think I posted them on YouTube at the time. After I did this one pair, people were in my inbox. People were in my inbox. Oh, bro, I'm talking about people from around the world. I was charging about $300 to $450 per pair. They would send me their jeans, and I would take 2-3 weeks, an hour at a time, you know what I mean, studying these jeans. It went from jeans to blazers to hats to shoes. Now, you know, with shoes, it's a little different. With shoes, you got to use glue, you know what I mean? And you got to use that little pick 'em up tool and boop, boop.
Oh, no.
Boop. 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 You gotta place them on one by one. Same with these though. You know what I mean? You have to balance it on your finger, sit the stone in there, then take it, place it upside down in the jean, push it through the jean, and then lock it in with a butter knife. You know, sometimes I use a butter knife, other times I use toenail clippers. You know, toenail clippers, they got that curved edge to them. So that curved edge of the toenail clippers and the curved edge of the butter knife is what helped me to lock them in. You know what I mean? Because I can rub my fingers across and I don't feel none of the pricklies from the rivets. I mean, from the rim sets. So after about a year doing that, I got burnt out fast. You know what I mean? My fingers was hurting, you know, my nails, the tip of my nails was all jacked up from pressing them in and trying to lock them in. So I sort of slowed down. I definitely slowed down a lot, you know what I mean? I was turning down orders because it was like, I don't know, you know, sometimes in life you get burnt out on stuff and you be like, nah, I don't want to paint cars no more. You know what I mean? So after that phase, I had just lost a job, you know. I don't lose jobs often, but when I lost this particular job, I had a few dollars saved up and I went on vacation. I'm in vacation, I'm in Florida. And this is where the shirt magic happened there. I'm in Florida and I'm like, oh, I got a couple dollars. I want to go get me one of those rhinestone shirts. The brand was called Royalty. R-A-W, Raw. Y-A-L-T-Y. So it's like raw, y'all tea. Like, you know what I mean? Royalty. And I definitely like like everything about the brand, you know, the spelling of it, what it represented or whatnot. And I knew the brand was stationed in Florida. So here I am in Florida. I pull out my trusty GPS and I type in Royalty. And I'm like, oh yeah, they got a store. Thinking that it was an actual retail store, I drove to the location and it was their manufacturing. It was where they did their manufacturing at. It was a small little warehouse, one floor, you know, it wasn't even a 2-story. It was just a little bitty warehouse. And I was like, I was trying to be naive at that point. Like I was being naive at that point. When I drove up, I knew it wasn't a retail store, but the GPS said this is where they were located at. You know what I mean? So I walk into this warehouse, you know, naive. I walk into the warehouse like I'm slow. You hear me? I walk in the warehouse. As soon as I walk in the warehouse, I didn't even know what these machines was. I just knew I seen machines. I said left, right. Oh, what is going on here? I saw shirts. I saw rhinestone shirts. I was like, yeah, this is the place. This is it.
Yeah.
Some guy walk out the other room and he like, hey, how you doing today, sir? Can I help you? I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to buy some shirts. And he was like, well, we don't sell shirts here. This is the manufacturing division. If you want a shirt, you got to go to the mall. I say, yeah, y'all got a store in the mall? It didn't come up on the GPS. He said, yes, we don't have a physical store. You have to go to one of the urban hip hop stores in the mall. And he said, we're in all the stores. I didn't even go. I didn't even buy a shirt. You know what I mean? I didn't even go. I didn't leave that spot and go to the mall. I left that spot and sat in my car back on Google again. How to make rhinestone shirts. How do I make rhinestone shirts? And man, it took me down this rabbit hole. It took me down a rabbit hole of so many companies was popping up, you know, that had different type of software to teach you how to do rhinestone shirts. And now I'm like, knowing I had a little left in my savings budget, you know, and I'm like, man, hold on, this one is $800. This one right here is $499. This one right here is $300. And I'm like, which one do I get? I don't know which one to get. Oh, I want to make these shirts so bad. So months when every day I'm on there reading everybody's from what was it? What was one of the ones that stuck out? They have like a rolling R-ware rhinestone software. They have the Shortcuts a Lot software, you know. The Silhouette Studio or Designer or Silhouette Business software. They have the, hold on, Google is my friend when I can't remember.
You ain't lying. You are not lying. Sure.
So many of Hotfix era. So I was really about to go with Sierra Hotfix era because at the time they seemed like they had the most real estate online as far as helping people with rhinestones, and they software looked at like it was magic. You know what I'm saying? But I kept digging. I was like, oh, $5.99. I don't know if I want to spend that right now. You know what I mean? This is after I've already tried to learn Photoshop on my own. I've tried to learn Illustrator on my own. And those programs were so cumbersome at times. It felt like, I need a class. I need somebody to teach me this one-on-one. We talking about 9-10 years ago. It wasn't people readily available with Photoshop classes. You know what I mean? You had to suffer through the YouTube videos of people speaking in different languages, and some people
yeah. I know.
some people they didn't even talk through their videos. It was just showing the mouse moving around, and y'all all been there where y'all went to YouTube looking for a tutorial, and then you come across some shit that's like, well, this is the tutorial, so I guess I'm gonna watch it, even though I don't understand nothing they saying. I'm gonna just follow the cursor along the screen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
and then the magic happened. One day, you know, I'm searching around on Google, you know, just trying to get more knowledge, trying to make an educated decision. and Matt Basalo with the Rhinestone World popped up. He was live on YouTube, like, you know what I mean? Live on YouTube, teaching people how to use the Rhinestone software. Oh, I was like, how you do it? Oh, for real? Oh man, this is lit. They had a free trial, a 30-day free trial. Man, I jumped on that 30-day free trial. You know what I mean? I jumped on it. But with all new software, or any software for that matter, your first day, you in the software like, man, this shit looks so fucking confusing. Oh man, they was making it look easy on the video, but this looks like a nightmare, man. Oh, so I jumped on the next live that I seen, and the next live that I seen, and the next live that I seen. I was so determined, you know what I mean? I was like,
Sure.
I'm not gonna let none of this scare me away, like Photoshop did, or like Illustrator did, like, you know what I mean? Or I've even tried to use GIMP. Y'all familiar with GIMP? The little free, man, I've tried it all. Like, I got this iPad right now. I got real good at Photoshop on the iPad because it was, I don't know, it was more simple. It was a little less tools. It worked. You know what I mean? It was hands-on versus computer screen and the mouse. So I was like, cool. After about 3 weeks of watching Matt Vassallo use that software, I took the leap, y'all. When I say I took the leap, it was close to $1,200 I spent.
Ooh.
$5.99 for the Rhinestone Wizard, but the Rhinestone Wizard does not work without CorelDRAW. Now, CorelDRAW is the main component, and the Rhinestone Wizard is just the add-on. Man, I got that software, and it's pretty easy to use. You know what I mean? Especially when it comes to basic fills or doing text. You know what I mean? So I did everything. I started off with I'm gonna tell y'all where I got the ball rolling at, where I started seeing money. What was it? Straight Outta Compton came out.
Hey!
I don't know how it was for y'all, but Straight Outta Compton. Okay, so when you first get your cutter, I got a commercial cutter. I didn't go buy a Cricut. I didn't go buy a Silhouette. I bought a Expert GCC, a GCC Expert 24. So it's a 24-inch vinyl cutter. When I went out and bought that cutter, I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. I was cutting stuff out backwards, upside down, sideways. You know what I mean? Just learning how to use the cutter. You know what I mean? When you first they call them the starter bundle, where you get all the vinyl and stuff. Man, I fucked up so much of that vinyl. I cried, y'all. You know what I mean? Like, I cried because I was like, man, the budget was getting low. You know what I mean? And I'm sitting up here, I'm telling people, yeah, y'all, I can make shirts, y'all. Like, holler at me when you need some shirts. I get an order. The vinyl go left to right, length to width, or whatever. I was cutting the length part out on the width part, so it it went off the vinyl. You know what I mean? Some of the vinyl when you first getting started out, you can't tell which side is the carrier seat or which side you're supposed to cut on.
Oh no.
So my first rhinestone shirt took 3 weeks, y'all.
Oh,
3 weeks. Let me tell you what happened. I cut out the rhinestone flock, right? But when I went to weed the rhinestone flock, the circles didn't come out. So now I'm so determined, I started picking circles out. I'm gonna get this to work. every day I picked out about 100 circles. Now this was my very first design. I don't know why, but it was huge. It was 3,000-4,000 stones. You hear me?
Man,
So
that's a lot of
after a
stones.
couple of days of picking the circles out, I went to brush the stones in, and the stones didn't fit.
Oh,
Nope. I didn't give up. I spent the next 4, 5, 6 days placing the rhinestone inside the circles.
hold on right quick. Hey, we give a shout out to Special JD. Gave us a super chat. Hey, thank you so very much. Hey, that was real. Oh. Thank you, JD. Thank you so very much for JD's Corner. Thank you. We really appreciate all the love and support goes to the channel, so we can bring special people like Xcellent Dreamers on. Thank you so very much for supporting the channel. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate it. I apologize now. Back to what you were saying, sir.
No doubt. So I took the next couple of days, one by one, placing the stones into my template. All right. Now, after I got them in there, I probably waited a couple of days because I was so scared to put the tape on it, because I was like, man, if I put this tape on it and I mess it up, I just wasted 6, 7 days. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
So I got the tape down, and the template was so messed up. When I went to pull the tape up, the stones were still stuck in the circles.
Yeah.
So then I took a day or two using one of these tools to pop the stone out the circle so that it could stick to the transfer paper.
Oh, man. How many
Man,
stones
but after that very, very, very first shirt got done, and I pulled the heat press up, and I pulled the transfer tape back, and I looked at my art. I looked at this puzzle that I put together. I was like, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. You hear me?
Got it.
But I didn't have it though. But I got it. You know what I mean? The shirt, you couldn't tell that I went through 6, 7 days of monstrosity trying to get it together. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
So back then they had some stuff called Magic Flop. They sold it at the Rhinestone World, and they sold 24-inch sheets of it. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
And I cut out another design that was smaller. All the circles didn't weed out of that one either. But when I picked the circles out and placed it on my board and brushed the stones in, the stones went in perfectly. When I picked them up, the stones picked up perfectly. That was my second template. My third template, after, it's almost like cutting glitter. Your first time cutting glitter, you ain't even gonna cut through the glitter all the way. You know what I mean? You're gonna try to weed that glitter up, and it's gonna be like, especially if it's a very detailed design, you're gonna cry. You're gonna be like, man, $13.99 or however much you pay for it. You just go in the back of your mind like, all right, yeah, I just lost that money. Like, you know what I mean? That's how it is working with glitter, hologram. You know what I mean? I don't know, all my real crafters that that's watching, and you cut material out, it don't cut through all the time, especially when it comes to the sticky flock. It don't cut through. So watching a few more videos, I'm on there every day like it's school. You know what I mean? I'm on there 4 hours a day like it's school. Like, it's got to be a trick to this, man. They cut their rhinestone templates out so perfect. When they weeded back I found the trick. They double cut it. They got a button now in the new 5.11 TRW Rhinestone Wizard. They had it back in 2.4 too, but they got a button now that one click, it's it's going to automatically double cut the circles for you. Once I learned that, oh, the templates started coming. The orders started coming. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all something. So, of course, y'all seen the red ones.
Yes.
Now, I've sold most of my personal collection. So I have a few left. But then I also did these blue ones. Wait a minute. Right?
Yes, sir.
Woo! See, I did different colors on them.
Oh, yeah. That is nice.
Man, people were going crazy. So let me see.
Hold on 1 second. One more second. Hey, we get back to the shout out to the big homie t-shirt, man. Los, thank you so very much for this contribution. Hey! Thank you so very much. I appreciate you, big homie Los, man. Y'all already know it goes a long way to help the show out. I apologize, Mr. Ray. I apologize, sir. But you know what? You need to get a little sip of old drink anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 2 seconds. Hold on. Let me get this.
Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. We appreciate everybody tuning in and rocking with us tonight.
I had to give me this. Bang, bang. Slap my phone in there. Hold on. Let me take this phone out of this case. I'm on 7%, y'all.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I keep me old charge, bro. I keep me a charge.
This wasn't even the phone that I was supposed to use. I can't find my other phone.
Uh-oh.
It's somewhere around here. I just need to call it. Oh, you found it? Mm-hmm. Here it is. That's got 60% on it. That ain't bad. We'll stay on this one, though. Let me just plug this little fella in right here. Bling, bling. There we go. Y'all good. All right, so check this out, y'all. This one. This was one of those. Look, I purchased this. It wasn't on that trip, but it was another trip to Miami. As you can see on the back, it has the Royalty Couture Miami on it.
I like that.
I paid $120 for this shirt.
Dang it.
$120 for this shirt. There go another one. This one, I paid $145 for this shirt.
Man, that is dope.
Man, the back of it had the flag on it. You see that?
Yes, sir. Man, boy, you got some fly stuff over there, dog.
Wait a minute. And then I paid like...
Hold on 1 second. Shout out to my cowboy fan, Eric Hustler over there in Las Vegas. Appreciate the donation, my boy. Hey! Hey! Uh-oh. I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Go right ahead. So I got to get my wrist exercising because I can't have weak wrist syndrome when you ringing the bell. You know what I'm saying? So let me, I had to get a little workout right quick. Ooh, that boy ringing right now. Thank you, Eric. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate all the love and support. Y'all already know, man. It goes so long, so much of the way. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. I apologize, Mr. Ray. Thank you, sir. Apologize for inconvenience to you, sir.
You want to know? What? Yeah. Oh, all right, do me one. I get it. I want to show y'all one more.
Take your time, sir. This is your time to shine. Take your time, sir, please. This is your time to shine. This is your show. I'm just up here.
Oh, I got another one. I got another one, but I can't find it.
Oh, Lord, look at that yellow. I like it.
Look, and they hand set the stones in there.
Oh, wow.
Because on the back, if you flip the shirt inside out, they use like a reverse rim setting And you can see.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the way the stone is locked in there, it's just locked. It's locked in there like I did the jeans. So I was like, oh yeah, that's kind of slick. That's
That's
kind of
dope.
slick. So what I did was, I'm out shopping one day, and I found me this shirt.
Oh
It was
yeah, I done
slick
seen that
already,
before.
but
That's dope.
then,
I done seen one of those.
but
Oh, he got
then
the
I
back on
added
that
the
boy too.
stones to it.
Hey, and that is so dope, bro.
I
didn't
did
even
that
know,
by
like,
hand. I was already very familiar with doing the jeans. So before I got my cutter, before I got my equipment, before I learned about it, my very, very first shirts were butter knife and rim set. You know what I mean?
man, tell him about that, bro. Man, you gotta tell him about that, bro. Give him the history of this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I did this 10 years ago, and it still looks fabulous,
Great.
like day one.
So hold on. Before we first get started, before we get into how you got started with, because you got to tell them the butter knife story. First of all, please tell the people how they can reach you. We have been posting it, but let the people know how they can get a hold of you, because you're showing all this dope work. They want it. You know what I'm saying? Because I want it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. All right. So let me tell y'all how the name came about.
Oh,
Right.
hold on. Okay, hold on. Hey, what was I saying? Hold on, because this question somebody asked me. Somebody asked me this. Do you have templates on your Etsy page where people can buy templates? When you give them your platform, let them know about that too, because you know they're gonna want it. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna want, and then you can go into how it all started. But please let the people know, bro, because they going bonkers over here.
Right. So I do have templates, but I'm a teacher, So I'm not really here to sell anybody. I'm here to help everybody, because I've been through the blood, sweat, and tears with it. You know what I mean? So I want to help people. So when I opened my Etsy shop, it was to help people with the design that they didn't know how to design. They can grab one of my designs and easily cut it out. So I want to help people to create templates.
Yeah.
I can cut out a template, cut it, put it to the poster board, and mail it to you. But I think you will get more value out of me if I helped you to create your own template. You know what I mean?
Yes,
Like,
sir. Yes, sir.
even if it's with one of my designs, if you took one of my designs and you're able to successfully cut it out, I got 75 designs where you can create your own template from that design and make 1,000 rhinestone shirts. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
So that's when okay. A lot of crafters, as we see in YouTube, Facebook, or wherever, they like to show. They like to show people their work, and it's really just started changing this past couple years, where people actually are like, "Nah, I'm gonna show you how to do it." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
10 years ago, when I was doing this, people were not readily available with their information. They did not share their information at all. You know what I mean? They kept a lot of stuff a secret. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
People still do it to
Exactly.
this day. I saw a post earlier where somebody sublimated the whole front of a jersey. He sublimated the buttons too. Now,
Dang.
last time I tried to sublimate a whole jacket, I burnt the zipper on it. Like, you know what I mean? I melted the damn zipper on it. Like, so I'm in there, I'm in the group like, bruh, how did you do that? Like, you know what I mean? And he like, what'd he say? He said, hire higher temperature and longer press. Bruh, that didn't tell us nothing. Like, you know what I mean? He was getting so many likes on it that he was just like, I'm gonna give you the ingredients, maybe, but I ain't gonna tell you how to put it together. I ain't gonna tell you if you gotta boil this. I ain't gonna tell you how much extract to put in it. Like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna just tell you, I use butter, sugar, and a little bit of Lowry seasoned salt. Like, you know what I mean? But I ain't gonna tell you like what type of butter I use. You know what I mean? It was you get me though.
I feel you.
And
hey, when DTF first came out, my friend, it was the same way. We watching videos in different languages. Nobody wanted to tell you nothing. So you just, man, you taking me right back down through there, bro.
All right, so I had a talk with the Most High one day, and he was like, and he told me this is where things really changed for me. I've been doing this for 9 years, and the past 2 years has been the best of the 9 years, period. You know what I mean? And this was after I got this information. You know, he was like, you didn't learn it by yourself. You didn't create none of this. Like, you know what I mean? This is, you don't have no patents on none of this information. Like, you know what I mean? You got all of this information from other people. Like, you know what I mean? So why don't you share it with other people? You know what I mean? And once I really took heed to that and was like, and stop being selfish with what I know. And I started, instead of going into groups, posting shirts with no explanation, I start going in groups, helping people. And the more people I helped, the more people that bought. Like, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Like, not trying to sell nobody or nothing. Just go help somebody. If you on Facebook and you browsing through and you see somebody struggling with something that you've struggled with and you've overcame it, help that person. You're gonna get blessed tenfold when you do when you I'm tongue tied right now. When you reciprocate the kindness, you know what I mean, or reciprocate the knowledge, people are going to, they're going to appreciate it more, or they're going to accept it more than just you showing off. You know what I mean?
Do you believe in karma?
Oh man, tenfold.
That's what it is. It's just like somebody blessed you, you bless them, and it just keep going. And the more you bless somebody else, the more blessings you gonna receive.
Most
and I
definitely
truly believe in that. You know what I'm saying? I think where some people get it misconstrued, it's like, oh, I help this person, I help that person. You have to do it relentlessly, without thinking about it, without, oh, I did this for that person. And when you do that, that money gonna come. It's gonna be so much money. And like one thing I gotta learn, bro, no matter what's going on, whatever bill need to be paid, as long as you blessing somebody's game, it's gonna be a way. It's just gonna pop up. You're gonna be like, what? Where did this come from? Yeah.
It's gonna pop up.
It'd be crazy, bro. And I don't know why people act like they can't understand that.
Man, so the butter knife story. When I left out the store, I'm telling y'all, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Like, I may look young, but I just turned 41 a few months ago. You know what I mean? So
congratulations. You hide it very well, sir.
Man. So I'm not a big spender. You know what I mean? If I had $100,000 of free money, I'm not going out to buy that $100,000 car. You know what I mean? I might go out there and buy 12 Kias. You know what I'm saying? I buy 12 Kias. 12 Hyundai. Yeah. You know what I mean? And, yes, and start a car lot, you know what I mean? Versus being that one person that's gonna go buy that Benz or that Ferrari or that Lamborghini, you know what I mean? Even if I even if I was rich beyond my imagination, man, I ain't going to buy no $100,000 car. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's it's just it's just not me. People go out there and buy the newest Jordans, and I go out there and buy the newest Pumas. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, ain't nobody gonna have these on. And that's and that was more so what really drove the shirt. I was like, man, yeah, that shirt was $120 and I can go in the store and get one. But when I walk in the club, ain't nobody gonna have this shirt on except for me. You know what I mean? And I'm laughing in my mind at the other guys that I used to be like, because I'm like, dang, him, and him all got on the same shirt. Hey, I was that I would walk up to a guy and be like, bruh, take one of these business cards. And he looking all confused and shit because I ain't even introduced myself or nothing. I'm like, bro, take one of these business cards. You know why? You bought your shirt, bro. I made mine. Come holler at me. You know what I mean?
I got you.
I got you.
I got you.
Wait a minute. So, but 8-9 years ago, people, I would that would be my approach for the most part, to be like, man, did you know, bro, I know you spent $120 on your shirt, but I made mine. And if you want one, I can make it in any color to match whatever you need it to match. You don't have to go store hopping, because I was one of those people. I went store hopping when my birthday came around, and I went to the mall and bought some shoes. Got the shoes. Now I need to find the shirt. The shirt was nowhere in that mall. The shirt was nowhere in the next mall. The shirt was nowhere in the next mall. Like, you know what I mean? So now you mall hopping like, man, I got to be fly for the night, and I got to match these shoes. That was difficult. It was fun because it was the journey. It was the adventure, all of that. But mall days are over, man. That was 10 years ago. I go shopping when I'm in Atlanta, you know. I go shopping when I go to New York or Miami, but shopping here in Cincinnati, Ohio, man, all of our malls are closing. All of our malls, the shops inside of the malls are scarce. It's like, it's this big ass building with 5 stores in it, man. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like that for where y'all at, but here in the good old Midwest, Cincinnati, Ohio, our biggest mall was called Tri-County Mall. And me and my woman drove past it the other day, and she was like, I wonder what's still even in there. Like, how's somebody gonna say that about a mall? Like, I wonder what's still in there. What you mean? There's shops in there. Like, you know what I mean? It's supposed to be a buku load of shops in there. Like, you know what I mean? It's supposed to be making Dillard's. Like, you know what I mean? It's supposed to be the bread and butter in there, but you walk in there, you got a few little Chinese stores in there. You know what I mean? They selling fake ass belts and shit. Like, you know what I mean? You got Champs, you got Foot Locker, you got Finish Line, and they barely holding on. Like, man, the world done changed.
It has.
So because a lot of these stores and a lot of these shops are slowing down, it gives us crafters. I don't want to. When I first got started, there was a company here in Cincinnati, and they were big. I'm talking about they did light t-shirt transfers by the thousands. You hear me?
Dang.
You remember it. You remember the square box RIP shirts. You wash them one time, they start fading, they start cracking. Like, you know what I mean? They start, and then you want to hang them up in your closet as a memorabilia, and they start getting a yellow tinge to them or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? I told myself I never. Huh?
Sound like somebody was at Big T Bazaar. That's what we got
Hey,
down here. We call them Big T Bazaar. You go get all that. You know what I'm saying?
you go get
And like,
all of that.
say, they don't even cut it out or nothing. They just put the square on there, put the image. Don't cut out the slap. There you go.
Just stamp that. They stamping it for real. I think we got one of those in every major city. But as I was growing up, I always used to see, like, whenever there was a big funeral or a big event, family reunion or whatever, everybody went to him because the shirts were like $8 a shirt if you get more than however many. You know what I mean?
Right. I don't
Real,
even mean
real.
to cut you out. I don't mean to cut you out, bro. But we got a couple of people in the comments want to know, because we don't want to stop the bag. I can't stop the bag. I can't. They want to know how to take these classes, bro. We're gonna get back to this one. We got to get the bag though. You got to secure the bag. They want to know how to sign up for the class.
Okay, so I'm gonna get there. Stay tuned.
Okay.
Don't end the live. Don't leave the live. I'm gonna tell you.
Okay, we're gonna leave them in suspense.
No, I'm just trying to get to it because it's a method to the madness. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Let me be quiet. I apologize, sir.
No, you good. You good. You good. Thanks for the heads up. So, the name is Xcellent Dreams. I spelt it like I'm a rap artist.
Cause you are.
Yeah, I spelt it like a rapper, and I understand Google SEO, search engine optimization. So by the spelling being different and unique, when someone goes to Google and type in Xcellent Dreams, even if they type it in with the E in front of the X and the S instead of the Z, it's such a unique two words placed together that I'm gonna show up. You know what I mean? Let me check for myself right now. I tell people all around the city to just Google me. Right, exactly. So when you spell it how it sounds, or with the normal way you spell excellent, a song by Ray, he has my first name too. That's crazy. He has my first name. A song by Ray Faye Thang popped up. I don't know that guy, but if you take off the E, in excellent, and you Google Xcellent Dreams, even if it has the S and not the Z on the end, because you left the Z out. You gave me an S too. But when you Google it, I take up the first 3 pages if you have the spelling correct. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry, say that again. Oh,
I say when you Google it, I take up the first 3 pages when you got the spelling correct.
Oh, that's what's up. Now, that's what you call branding.
When I upload a video to YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, I always spell it the exact same way. So when I hand out a business card and someone pulls this business card out of their billfold, when the last time you heard somebody say billfold? They pull it out their billfold and they Google me. All my work pops up for the past 10 years. Like,
Dang.
but I learned that just doing Google SEO, search engine optimization, just trying to make sure that I don't get confused with, or somebody doesn't confuse me with just regular Xcellent Dreams. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. There's a lot of names out there.
Right. So I say that to say this. Look me up on Facebook. Xcellent Dreams, spelled just like this. And just inbox me. You know, I like to do one-on-one classes using Zoom. I like to do one-on-one. A lot of people will be like, well, why don't you do a bigger class? Because you're not going to learn it, you know? You're not gonna learn it. It's one-on-one for me to help you with and answer any type of questions that you may have. You know, a lot of people, they can't follow along to a tutorial. And most of my tutorials, I go fast because I don't want the video to be 3 hours long. You know what I mean? Oh, but I was talking to somebody on the phone the other day, and this is the best advice I can give to anyone who's trying to learn any software, whether it's Design Space, Silhouette Studio, whether it's Photoshop, whether it's video editing software, whether it's Rhinestone software. First, you have to think about what software is. Before software, everybody was still doing the same type of art without these computers. You know what I mean? People were still creating shirts, screen printing shirts long before these computers existed. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So when you think of art, you got to think of what's going to be your canvas, and what are the tools? Because all of the artists, they had paintbrushes, they had pens, they had erasers, they had knives, they had scalpels, they had the little protractor or whatever where you can put the nail into the paper and spin it around to make a perfect circle.
Dang.
They had stencils. Now most good artists, they had their toolkit, and all of those items were in the toolkit. But they learned each item as they went along. You know, first they learned how to use the pencil. Then they learned how to use the pen. Then they learned how to use the marker. Then they learned how to use the paintbrush. Then they learned how to use these items as they went along. So a lot of us, we get this design software and we want to jump right in. We want to know everything, which scares us away. I know it scared me away. You know, I saw people doing all of this great art, and I'm like, oh man, you got layers, you got this, you got that. You know, you got layers, you got brushes, you got mask. You know what I mean? You got all of these tools, and my only suggestion is learn how to use each tool one by one by one by one. You're not gonna learn any design software. Some people are fast learners, and they'll pick up something and they're off and running in 40 minutes. You know what I mean? That's only because they're familiar with other software that they may have used before. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So as long as you think in your mind like, oh, first I want to sketch this out, you know, and you know to sketch you need the pencil. Learn how to use that pencil. Learn that pencil forward and back before you move on to the next tool. And then once you got about 10 tools under your belt, you know, learn how to use all 10 of those tools cohesively together. Then when you're done with that, you can move to the intermediate stage. You know what I mean? But a lot of people don't think of, okay, I open up this program, my canvas is my paper. That's my white paper. I was a doodler in school. You know what I mean? I doodle throughout the class. I'm listening, but then I'm drawing, you know. I'm doing my little Bart figures or whatever, my little stick figures. So I was one of those guys in high school, junior high school, even elementary, where I'm focusing and drawing at the same time. You know what I mean? I'm focusing and doing whatever at the same time. Learn the tools. Once I got, a lot of people think, they're like, man, he's so good with Corel Draw. Man, I done cried plenty of nights, you know, trying to figure stuff out, in there tinkering around with the software, not really knowing what I'm doing. And then once I got the grasp of, no, look up this tutorial and learn that. Look up the same tutorial for the same thing taught by somebody else and learn that. You know, I I learn. I, I'll take 10 different tutorials from 10 different people, but it's all on one topic.
Yeah.
How to create a contour. Somebody gonna show me how to create a contour their way. Somebody else gonna show me how to create a contour their way. And by the end of watching all of these tutorials, I know how to create contours 10 different ways. You know what I mean? Then I move on to the next step. So my first couple of rhinestone designs, they were tacky. they were me. It was me creating the design, going in there, filling it in with the rhinestones, but not taking the time to get this one here, line this row up, move this one here, line that row up. I was
Yeah.
hitting fill. It looked good to me. I was hitting print and sending it to the cutter. You know what I mean?
Ooh.
As I learned more and more, because you get frustrated. You get frustrated and you don't want to mess up. So you accept what you got. Like knowing it can be better, but I'm like, oh, if I do something and I mess it up, I ain't gonna know how to, you got those folks who mess up but don't know how to retract their mess up to get them back to where they were. And they
There you go. Preach it, brother.
hey
Preach it. You know what I'm talking
and
about?
they give up altogether. They tell themselves, man, I can't do this shit, man. Like, you know what I mean? You know how many times I was playing around in the software, I hit 1-2 buttons and it seemed like it went haywire. And now I'm looking at the screen like, okay. Oh, ooh, okay. That's an Etsy. That's an Etsy. You know how many times I'm sitting there and I'm like, all right, end of the night, I would end my night. You hear me? Because I'm like,
Hold on. Whoever that was, I hope they came from the show. Thank you.
thank you for sure.
Thank you.
For sure. Hey, not to brag, but I hear that multiple times throughout the day. I don't know where they be coming from. I just know I go in there and I got a lot of I only got 3 comments right now, 3 messages right now. So I'll get to them later. I got 24 hours. I got 24 hours to respond to everybody so I can try to get that star seller badge.
Uh-oh.
But
There we go.
oh man, I've only been doing this Etsy right now for about 2 months. And it's promising. It's definitely promising.
I like Etsy myself. They're a little slow to pay me my money, but
Can you tell us a little bit about how many shirts and pants episode not here to the United?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, and JC Production, he wants to know, have you tried putting rhinestones on DTF?
No, man. Before I don't even know what DTF is. I know I know it's the same pretty much as DTG, but you just pretty much putting it on the film. But
Did you send me your address? Did you send me your address?
I need to. Ooh, JC.
No, you see you might look, I sell all the DTF supplies and stuff.
I'm gonna send you my address.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you a pack.
Cause that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put them on there, and I'm gonna do a wash test as well. So I'm gonna show the front, the back, the wash test, and if it's promising, man, we got a new game changer on our hands. A new game changer.
My boy Deez, Teez and Thangz. As soon as you send me the address, I'm gonna send it to him, and he gonna put he gonna put that pack out that same day. If you put it like this, if you want a certain image, what I'll do is I'm gonna give you this information. If there's certain images that you want, just let him know it's from me. You know what I'm saying? He gonna take care of you. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But that is one question that I know he was definitely interested in. But that's gonna be hot. I already said I want one. I want one DTF with bling. So But yeah, you can go ahead and answer. Let me put the question back up here. JC, he's another. He's very, very, very interesting about the DTF and the bling. He's a very smart and educated man. But yes, if you don't mind, definitely, please, please. And he has 1,000,001 questions.
Right. How many shirts and pants, not here in the United States, but outside the United States, and what mostly did you demographic and age that buys? Okay, so a lot of people, I've been doing YouTube. Let me see here. Let me see here.
You've been on YouTube at least 2-3 years.
No, it's been longer than that because I gave up a couple times.
Oh,
So
okay.
since April 2014 is when I started my
wow.
channel. Since April 2014 is when I started my channel, and probably by 2015 I had received my first check from YouTube. And that was just more so me just posting my gene videos. The gene videos were so popular at that time that I had reached 100,000 views and didn't know it,
Wow.
Yeah, and they sent me a check to my house, and I was excited, but didn't really understand it at that point in time. I didn't really understand like that I had to stay consistent. I didn't understand that I had to continue to keep putting videos out, for my channel to grow. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So I changed the channel altogether. I started playing 8-ball pool every day on my YouTube channel, going live, meeting people from around the world. Dog. I met so many people doing that that helped me to grow my channel as well. I didn't really take my channel serious until COVID. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, hold on. Let's start from the beginning, because like you started YouTube before the monetization part. Like
Yeah.
that was you was doing YouTube before that.
Yeah.
So and you have a lot of subscribers, but you are not monetized though, right?
Right. I'm not monetized anymore. When I first started YouTube,
please explain that to the people. I'm sorry, break. Yeah.
Okay, cool. When I first started YouTube, they were basically just basing what you earned off of your views. So if you had a certain amount of views, that was the only requirement that you had to have at that point in time. So I believe the method was for every 100,000 views, you get $1,000. I mean, you get $100. For every 100,000 views, you received $100. And I made that 100, and I was excited, but I wasn't into my channel. I wasn't, I didn't even know about the YouTube studio and how to go in there and check the algorithms, you know what I mean? And how to check your analytics or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? I didn't know about none of that. I was just happy to have received $100. Then after probably, I'm not sure when it happened. I just know that I was looking at my views and I got over 200,000 views, but that other check didn't come yet. Like, you know what I mean? So I'm like, hold on. I got 200,000 views. Why my other 100 ain't came?
Yeah.
Then I dug. Then that's when I really went in there and went into my back office, into YouTube Studio, and then that's when I saw the change. I was like, oh, you need 1,000 subscribers now, and I only had 200, 300 subscribers.
Damn.
So that had deterred me.
200,000 views out 300 subscribers.
Yeah. 50% of the people that watch the videos or whatever, they're not subscribers.
You know it.
Not to talk about anybody, but a lot of people probably don't even know where the subscribe button is at. You know what I mean? I mean for real. You got people out there that watch YouTube every day and they probably don't know how to subscribe to somebody's channel. You know what I mean? I know this for a fact. I taught individuals with multiple.
Hey, and the bell is just a myth.
The bell hit again.
You know what I'm saying? The bell, you described it, the bell, come out, say the bell, that's just a myth. They ain't never seen that before.
Yeah, they ain't never seen that before. The notification bell. Man. Until here recently, a lot of people in their YouTube videos, they do little animations and stuff to try to show people where it's at. A lot of people, they just don't know. You know what I mean? A few of my friends, I'm like, bro, subscribe to my YouTube channel. They hand me their phone, bro. I don't know how to do that shit, bro. Here, do it for me, man. You run across people, and you be like, bro, add me as a friend on Facebook. And they like, here, they hand you the phone, man. Go, you do it for me, bro. I don't know how to do that. It is what it is.
Oh man.
It is what it is. I'm trying to read the comments. They come up so small.
What? Hold up. What? Oh, what? I'm sorry, y'all. Oh Lord, we all struggle.
What else you making over there? Fries? Okay then. Yeah, man. So it's been a long journey. And what keeps me going, what keeps me motivated is knowing all the mistakes I've made. You know what I mean? And
yes, sir.
And to rectify those mistakes going forward, and just to create more and more and more, and to help people. All the mistakes I've made, all the nights where I done I've accepted somebody's $75 for their shirt, and I made a mistake, and I'm sitting there like, man, I'm gonna have to give them their $75 back because I messed up. You know what I mean? Like, here in my city, people can be cruel at times. Like, you know what I mean? I know deadlines are deadlines. Yeah. Deadlines are deadlines. You gotta show a comedy show. All the big names gonna be here. You trying to be fly for that comedy show, and I don't meet the deadline. It's happened a couple times. You know what I mean? And now they mad. They hooping and hollering in your ear and shit. They ain't got nothing to wear. That's what they wanted to wear. Oh man, you even got people who be wanting more money back than what they spent. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, people.
Where they do that at?
Where they do that at? I don't know, man. People do the most. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'll give you back your money, but I don't owe you a dime more than what you paid, player. Like, you know what I mean? Sorry for the inconvenience. You know what I mean? Sorry.
They
like,
tripping, fam.
They tripping. I had an order the other day, man, where it started off as 2 hoodies and 2 shirts. I gave my quote. Everything was all good. In the course of the night/day, oh man, my cousin need one. Oh man, my mama, she definitely need a hoodie, bro. Like, you know what I mean? My cousin wanted a t-shirt. It went from 2 hoodies and 2 shirts to 6 hoodies and 5 shirts.
Dang.
Front and back for all of them. Rhinestones, front and back for all of them. Now, mind you, this is what I do. I ain't got no job or nothing, so I'm chasing after that bag. All I can say was I was up all night. All night long, right? They tried to tell me they needed the shirts by 8 a.m. The funeral didn't start till noon.
What?
I wasn't done with their order till 3 p.m. Right? Right. I get to the event, And they like, oh man, this one chick is like, oh man, you ain't done with my hoodie. The next order, I'm gonna need you to take something off. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
I'm just gonna take off.
I'm like, you asking for a discount and you ain't even got your the merchandise yet. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh man.
That's how black people do black people. Like, you know what I mean? That's how black people do black people, because you can't pull that shit at Walmart. Like, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
You can't pull that shit anywhere, but that's the shit black people pull on black people.
Huh.
And they're like, how are you asking for a discount? I understand that I didn't meet the deadline, but I didn't meet the deadline on 2 hoodies and 2 shirts. All this extra shit, like, you know what I'm saying? That was not even part of the original deadline. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for real.
So how are you going to be asking for a discount on a future purchase that you haven't even made yet? You know what I mean? Hey, people will be trying to. Oh, I keep doing that. I got this. Let me move that. I keep my phone. My foot keep hitting the cord, knocking my phone over. Oh yeah, but yeah, it's not just with rhinestones, but with rhinestones, they act like they don't know. People like to play naive a lot. They act like they don't know that rhinestones cost more.
Yeah.
Here's what I get all the time. How much are your shirts? How much are your shirts? And the only thing I can say is prices vary. Prices vary depending on what you want. Because here's how they try to get you. How much are your shirts? How much are your shirts? Remember, I've been through it. 9 years I've been through this game. I'll throw a price out there. They'll catch the price. They'll catch it. And then they'll be like, you told me the shirts was $75. I want front, back, sleeves, and I want something down here in the corner. And I'll be like, nah, that ain't what I said. Like, you know what I mean? I quoted a price based on a shirt that you saw.
That's right.
Like, you can't get anything more additional. You know, the people that pay you, once, and then after they pay you, they be like, oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, add little June bug on the back of that hoodie. Like, you know what I mean? Me adding a little June bug to the back of a hoodie, depending on what font I use, and depending on whether I use vinyl or not, that might be 2,800 more stones. Like, you know what I mean?
Dang.
I use a lot of stones. I don't want my stuff looking like you can go get it at the little flea market. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Every shirt that I make, I want it to look like it came up out of the mall. I want it to look like
your own touch. Put your own touch on it.
Man, I want it to look like you went mall hopping. I want it to look like you went through 7 stores to find this one shirt that matched with whatever. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Like, I tell people all the time, you cannot walk into a Hyundai lot expecting a custom Lexus. But they do it all the time, though. They do it all the time, where they like, I want this, I want that. Oh, I want my shirt to be super blinging. And then you tell them the price, and they're like, nah, just take the back off. I just want the front. And then they'll pay you for the front and try to get a free sleeve out the deal. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh no. No, sir.
So what I've been doing here lately is I'll send somebody a link to how much one bag of rhinestones costs. You know what I mean? Then ask them, how many stones would you really like on your shirt? Because if you want more than 4,500 stones, you're looking at over $100, period.
I got 5X. I know I need probably about 10,000 stones.
Hey, but Here's what a game changed though, and what it makes it a little more difficult because you can't find 24-inch rhinestone flock anymore.
Well,
We are working with 12 inches of rhinestone flock. They don't even have a 15-inch rhinestone flock or 14 and a half. It's 12 or 24. And the 24, you might be able to find it once out of the year, and they're going to be sold out until next year. You know what I mean?
dang.
The rhinestone world has it, but I don't know. It don't work for me, man. Like when I try to cut them big designs out using that 24-inch flock,
Yeah.
the circles on the edges, they start looking like ovals. And that's only using that flock from the rhinestone world. And I've told Matt Vassallo about it or whatever. And I guess that's why they don't sell a lot of it. You know what I mean? They bring it around, they have a short run on it, and then once it's sold out, you know, it's sold out until they put it back up there again. But once they put it back up there again, I don't even buy that no more. I buy 12-inch rocket rhinestone flock, the pink stuff.
Yeah.
It works wonders. If I gotta cut out 3 different templates and piece stuff back together, let me show y'all. Hold on.
Take your time, brother. Take your time. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Man, this is a beautiful, beautiful interview right here. This is one for the ages. Man, we're going to be talking about this one for a long time. This man is full of gems, y'all. Full of gems. Man, thank this man. Bless this man so much. Y'all make sure y'all go over to his YouTube page. Please hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. It is a sad day that this young man has all this knowledge and he is not monetized, giving all this free knowledge away. Y'all make sure y'all go on over there and hit that subscribe button.
All right, y'all. So check this one out right here. This King Tut. Looking at this image, looking at this template, it looks like it's all one image. Looks like if you brush them stones in there and you pick them up, you can lay that right over the image and everything will be perfect. Nope. Because you're working with a size difference, I took one side of the image and I brought it closer to the center. So when I go to cut it out, I can cut it all out on one sheet. I ganged it up basically. And then when I brush all my stones in and pick them all up at the same time, I got to do the scissors and cut off the king because the king comes down a little further on the shirt. I got to separate this down the middle so that I can lay one side of the crown on. And then I think I even moved this little bottom piece up. So this is one section. This is one section. Then the king is one section. But because I'm working with 12-inch rhinestone flock, you got to make it all fit on the 12 inches that you're working with. If not, it's gonna be 5 templates for one shirt. You know what I mean? And that's just wasting your time, your money, and your flock. So throughout the years, I'll take a design, and if there's rhinestones over here and rhinestones over there, I'll bring them closer to the center. That way I can cut it all out at once, brush all the stones in at once, and then all I'm doing then is just cutting. Same way you would do with vinyl, you know, unless people just put the whole design on there and they don't add nothing else. And then when they go to pull all that vinyl off, have you ever been pulling vinyl off and you like, man, I could have put something right there. You just feel like you wasting a lot of vinyl. I don't like to waste anything. Perfect example, which is Garfield. That Garfield, y'all know, goes left to right, one whole word.
Yeah.
But I had to split it up I had to move the IELD down. That way I can fit it on what I was trying to fit it on. And when I brush the stones in, I brush all the stones in and then just separate the two, Garth and Field, and place them where they need to go.
Yeah.
Easy peasy, George and Wheezy.
Yes, sir.
Because trying to do it the other way, altogether, it was longer than 11 and a half inches. It was like 12 inches and some change.
Okay.
It just didn't fit. So I almost automatically do now this one that fit. The whole money is the motive.
Yeah.
That fit. Matter of fact, it's right here, and it looks so polished. It's right
Man,
here.
this is a man that has came prepared for the show. That's what I'm talking about.
Look how wonderful this came out, y'all.
Oh, oh yes, sir. Love
Man.
it.
Also, there's levels to this rhinestone shit. When I say there's levels to it, you can go out there and type in rhinestones, and they got Chinese rhinestones, then they got Korean rhinestones, then they got Korean grade A rhinestones, and then they got DMC, which is diamond machine cut rhinestones. Then they got, they got resin, they got acrylic, they got glass, then they got Swarovskis, then they got Australian crystals. So when I say there's levels to the rhinestones. You can go out there and do your research on the rhinestones, but unless you actually buy them, place them on the shirt and see for yourself. On screen, they all look the same.
Yeah.
When you online searching, they all look the same, but there's different names. If somebody says they're China or Chinese grade A rhinestones to me are the bottom of the barrel, and you're gonna know they bottom of the barrel because they cheap, and you're gonna be able to get a whole lot of them for pennies, but they're not gonna have that dance factor. They're not gonna shine from across the room.
Yeah, that's
They're not
what
gonna have that bling to them.
Room.
You can go out there and buy some acrylic or resin. They're not gonna have they're gonna look like rhinestones. They are. And the art of the rhinestone, I think, is what really people like. But the high-end fashion people, they're like, nah, them stones don't even shine. You can even go buy rhine studs, which are not rhinestones at all. They're like metal. They like, I think most of them are acrylic. Matter of fact,
hey, let me ask you a question right quick. That Tupac shirt, was that
these are rhine studs.
Huh?
These are rhine studs.
Man, them things look good.
They look so good though.
They look
because
good.
the company that I got them from, they're not cheap rhine studs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you wash them, the metallic ain't gonna come off, and then they look all rusty or whatever. Like, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir. So let me ask you a question. That Tupac shirt, was that printable vinyl or sublimation?
Oh, that was sublimation. And here's how I came to that. So with rhinestones, you cannot put rhinestones on top of vinyl at all. You put rhinestones on top of vinyl, you go to wash it, the rhinestones gonna fall off. So for years and years, I designed with the rhinestones contour inside. So the vinyl was always contour on the outside of the rhinestones. Always. And year after year, I was like, man, I want to make it look better. I want to make it look better. So I just got into sublimation last year. Just started sublimation last year. I bought a used 7620 for about $200. You know what I mean? A used Epson 7620. They couldn't get it to work. They couldn't get it to work. They said it was splattering all over the paper or whatnot. And when I first got it, it was doing that. It was when you went to go print something, it was ink blotches all over the place. Like, you know what I mean? And YouTube. I learned how to clean it. I created that little solution to push down into the print head. You know what I mean? I waited a couple days, let it all dry. Man, I've been running this printer like no other. You hear me? This isn't even my first one. My first one was a 8.5 by 11. Ooh. Oh, look, my woman went to go.
Baby clothes.
My baby went to go grab. This was my first sublimation shirt right here, y'all. It was an all over sublimation.
All over.
My very first sublimation shirt was an all over sublimation. I did it with an 8.5 by 11-inch printer, so it was 16 sheets.
You did good, bro. You did real good.
Can I say it again?
Yeah, yeah.
It was 16 sheets.
Anybody out there?
Yeah. Anybody out there that's like, they don't want to start with a small sublimation. Start with what you can afford. You know what I mean?
Amen.
I started with an 8.5 by 11-inch printer, and I printed out the sheets. I trimmed the edges. I taped them together. Man, it was work, but the reward is seeing what it looks like when you get done. Now, this was supposed to have rhinestones in it, but look, I messed up at it. This was my first one. You see the bottom?
Yeah.
I didn't measure it correctly, so it was a mess up. My next one was this one. Y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
This was my next one. Now, mind you, blood, sweat, and tears, because I wanted to figure it out. Look at the colors on that.
Yeah. Oh, they about to
Look at the colors on that.
They better go crazy now, Dip.
Now the colors, boy, I did this 4 times over because I was trying to get it right. See, it's just a little bit of yellow up here at the top.
Yeah.
And I wanted more yellow. You can't even find this other one, can you? The remake of this one with the stones in it. Let's see. I went through trying to grab them all. This another one when I first started sublimating.
Ooh, look at them gloves.
Yeah, now this is where I came up with the idea. After I learned sublimation and got the sublimation down right, I was like, oh, now how do I add the rhinestones? You want to, now with sublimation, you want to be picky. You can't rhinestone the whole image. You look at them shorts.
That Ali nasty. That Ali is, man, look, where is my credit card at?
So I started just thinking outside of the box now, because now the game changed for me. I no longer had to design and put the rhinestones inside of the vinyl. Now I can put them wherever. Now I can put them wherever I want to. Look at the back. I should have made a template for that and stoned the back of that, but
hey, man, that is dope. Man, let me see that again.
Look how I did the sleeves. Like I say, every shirt that comes from me, I want it to look like you got it out of Macy's. You know what I mean? I don't want it to look like it came from a t-shirt shop.
Man, that is dope. Dang. I gotta put an order in after this. I don't know which one I want yet. Because every time I see one, but that Muhammad Ali right now is number one. That's number one. I gotta have one. That thing
to show y'all. Look at this all white one, right? All white polo shirt, right?
uh-huh.
But no, it's not all white. The back of it is it's huge.
Bling.
And that was my first logo right there, the XD interchanging oh no, don't show them that. Why you want to show them that, man? That was a mess up, like a high heaven. That mess. She bringing in. She trying to zip it up, and it don't even zip up because I melted the damn zipper on it. But let me show you. That same design. I tried to put it on the jacket, right?
Oh man.
And I had it zipped up on the heat press. But I tried to hang it off the edge, and just a little bit of the zipper hit that heat press, melted that whole zipper. That's as much as I can zip it up right there, because the rest of the zipper is warped.
Man, that thing, bro.
But that's that trial and error. I watched one of your videos the other day. When you did the DTF, there it is. Woo! When you did the DTF on the shoes, right?
Yes, sir.
Man, your first try, you fucked them damn shoes up. You know what I mean? Hey, you melted the sole on one of them. You know what I mean? and you was like, you know what? You make a mistake like this, you don't give up. You try again. You know what I mean? So the first Nipsey to this one.
Yes. Oh, look at the trees.
You see how I brought the yellow down a little more off the collar.
Dang, look at that.
I rhinestoned up the trees.
Oh.
Now just designing this took about 5 days.
I believe.
And this, wait a minute, let me look at it. This still isn't the final one.
Hold on.
Because on this one,
somebody just asked, they wasn't heard from the beginning. What are you using, please, sir, to design in?
Back to what I was stating earlier. Take one design program, just one, and become proficient in it. That's all I use is Corel Draw and the Rhinestone Wizard. That's it. And the remove BG site, you know what I mean? The remove background site. That's it.
I didn't want to cut. I didn't mean to stop you because you was going down through that. I'm ready for some more shirts. I just, you know how it is. Some people, they come in, they like, we already covered this. We trying to get to the good stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Man, you should have. You know what you should do? I know what I'm going to do. You know what you did? I'm going to give me a shirt, and I'm just going to auction that boy off to the highest bidder.
See, here's what people do. A lot of people are like me. You try to learn something, and when you don't learn it right away, you give up.
Yeah.
And you move on to something else, thinking that something else is gonna be easier.
Yeah.
People, all of these design softwares, they are all the same. They all got the same tools in it. They, you know, this tool might be over here on one program and it's over there on another program. But whatever program you invest your money in, learn that program like you're trying to graduate from high school. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Learn that program like you want to know it, and then you will know it. Don't bounce around. I bounced around. I have bounced around. You hear me? Thinking this was gonna be easier or that was gonna be easier. Once I paid $1,200 for Corel Draw and the Rhinestone Wizard. Well, they got it right now. They got it on their website right now for $769 as a package deal. It's still both of them. You get both of them. Both of them for life. That's $769 one-time payment, and you own it forever, whatever level you come in at.
That's
When I bought the
crazy.
Rhinestone Wizard, they were on level 2.4, meaning the tool, the plug-in didn't even have as many tools in it. You know what I mean?
Dang.
Throughout the years, that's why I chose that software. By the way, is Matt Vassallo and the Rhinestone World. They got 100% customer service. You know, you call them. If you call them and you're confused about something, they will walk you through it. You know what I mean? If
Okay.
they can't walk you through it and you still confused, they will remote into your computer and help you with your design. You hear me?
Wow.
They will remote into your computer and they will be like, hold on, all right, you can see them, they be like, okay, I think I see what you did wrong right here. And they'll go in and fix that shit for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
That
They
was one of
team you.
the main reasons why I bought the software, because it was like all the other software didn't have no support. If I was struggling with something, who am I going to call?
Wow.
But this guy's on here every day going live, showing you how to use it. You know, the chat going crazy on the side, and he's answering questions. He's answering questions. He's being intuitive. He still does that till this day, 9 years later. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So I keep telling them they need to add me on their team. You know what I mean? They need to fly me down to Bradenton, Florida, so I can do some classes. Now if it's a group of people in a classroom setting, I can do that. But I'm not doing 20 people on Zoom at one time.
Oh.
I've seen people do it with Photoshop classes, and I'm like, I would never been able to learn like that. You know what I mean? Like my one-on-ones start you off from the basics. Everything that I'm explaining right now, as far as taking one tool and mastering that tool, I start people off with text. I want you to know so the price is, I charge $100 for 1 hour session.
That ain't bad.
It's $100 for an hour session.
Okay.
No, wait a minute. No, it's $50 for an hour session. It's $50 for an hour session. Like
2 hour minimum.
Huh?
2 hour minimum.
2 hour minimum. Yeah. Yeah. You got it right. So, but when you get off your first class with me, you would know how to do text forward and back with SS10s or SS6s. You know what I mean? You would know how to. If you don't know how to already, you would know how to go online, find the font that you're looking for, download that font, install it into Corel, and turn that font into a rhinestone font. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You know, by the second time you come see me, you will learn how to take that image and create objects for whatever you want to rhinestone. Like say you had a picture, you had a hat on.
Yeah.
And you want just that hat rhinestone. I would teach you how to go in there, and first you got to trim the hat out to turn that into an object. Then once you turn that into an object, you want to place your stones. All the different mistakes I've made, I'm here. I'm the helper. You know what I mean? I've made these different type of mistakes to where I did a rhinestone design and I did the stones left to right, left to right, left to right. Then when I got done, I looked at it like, that don't even look right. Like, you know what I mean? I get so many people, they're like, oh, I want rhinestones and I want you to rhinestone my entire face. I've done it. It don't look right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, so with rhinestones, it's got to be a method to it. It's got to look real enough to where you see the image and you automatically get it. Like, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
You're not about to do a rhinestone shirt and you know you rhinestone in people's eyeballs. People don't got rhinestones in their eyeballs, like you know what I'm saying.
Nah.
But you can rhinestone their teeth though, because now it's gonna look like they got them diamonds in the teeth. Like rhinestone the bracelet, rhinestone their necklace, rhinestone their earrings. Like, you know what I mean? Like, look, and I ain't worried about sharing ideas either because people got to catch up with me, right?
Ah.
So this is what I'm working on next. These are the stretch canvas, the
Oh yeah.
the boards.
Yeah.
Now y'all know these come off. Y'all can take these staples off and
Yeah.
pour this 100% cotton canvas off of here, right?
Uh-huh. Oh, I already know what you're gonna do.
Man. So now the same art that I do for the shirts. Imagine if this was your grandma, right? She got the pearls, she got the pearl earrings, she got the pearl necklace, but it's stones. You know they got pearl rhinestones out there, right?
I didn't know.
Man, they got woo. Man, they got so many rhinestones out there. They're not just circle. They come in all types of shapes. I got them all. I'll show y'all in a minute. But I'm gonna take this stretch canvas, take the canvas off of it, place the picture on there, add the stones, wrap it back around the canvas, and now you have a memorabilia piece of your great grandma in all her glory that you can hang up on the wall. You can make it say whatever you want it to say. You know what I mean? I'm about to start doing cities. You know how they got the little silhouette cities? They got silhouette cities for almost every city you could think of, as long as it was big enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As long as it has a skyline.
Yeah. I know.
Take those silhouettes. Yeah.
Dallas, we got one that's like lit up. Like it got like a ball with its green and white going down. That would be dope, bro.
Dope. You know what I mean? They got so many city skyline silhouettes that I was like, oh, for all the windows, add clear stones, you know what I mean? Or maybe some yellow stones.
You know what I would do with something like that? I would get my board and like you say, the grandmama, instead of doing the whole thing, I would get the image of her face and like cut it out and bling it like that. And that way you just have the face, not all the extra. And like maybe put it on like some cardboard, cut the cardboard where the face is on the, man, it was dope.
Dope.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. But
like I got that idea when I started rhinestoning the trees on the Nipsey.
Yo, man, that's crazy.
Wait a minute, but let me show y'all.
That nip is insane. Nip is insane.
Let me show y'all though. I did this shirt so many times, just trying to get it right. Here go the one, right?
Yes, sir.
Pay attention to where the palm trees are positioned. They ended up under the underarm, you know what I mean? But then I decided to do it like this.
Ooh.
I brought all the trees to the center and brought them closer. Now they all pretty much on your chest, you know what I mean? Not under the underarms.
You see, you just got to mention on Monday Mentions. You just got on Monday Mentions, man. I'm telling y'all, Monday Mentions is a thing, man. That shirt just got you on Monday. Now I got to work even harder. God.
This image right here, I found on Etsy. Matter of fact, I went on Etsy. You know, you can go on Etsy and buy bundles. You know, you can buy bundles. You can buy bundles that got hundreds of images in them. Well, this was one. And
so you can take almost any image and bling it.
any image and bling it. When I came up with the idea for the Tupac, I was sitting there like, oh man, I've done Tupac and Biggie designs. Like those have been my practice over the years. Tupac, Biggie, Tupac, Biggie, Tupac, Biggie. Just trying to hone my skills and get better and get better. Like this one right here, I did this one 6 years ago.
That is dope.
I was
Let me ask
just
you a question. Somebody said the jacket that you messed up, can you have somebody replace that zipper?
Yeah, I can have somebody replace the zipper, but it would take away from my mess up. You know what I mean? That mess up, I leave it like that. But whenever I'm talking to somebody to show them, like, hey, pay attention to your zipper. If not, this is what's gonna happen. So I've thought about it plenty. When I bought that set, I bought 8 of them. So I got multiples. So I can redo. I was making it for me. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
And now it's more so it's a conversational piece to show people like you want to cover up this zipper, don't cover it up. Just make sure it's not in contact with the heat press at all. You know, because are you looking for that other jacket, ain't you, baby? Huh? I thought you was. I heard you in there clanking on the thing. If you could do me one favor, give me the one with the skull head where I did the sleeves. That one and the blue one where I did the sleeves. Yeah, they in the closet.
Everybody's like, replace the zipper, replace the zipper.
I know. I ain't worried about that zipper.
Man, at least
I messed up a jersey like that too. I took one of these corrugated boards because my hardboard was too big, and my press, I got a 16 by 20, but the jacket was like a 3X. So I wanted to do the whole back. No, it wasn't a jacket, it was a jersey. I wanted to do the whole back of the jersey. So what my dumb ass did, trial and error, I took one of these big boards, right? Stuck it in the jersey. I buttoned the jersey up around it because I wanted to sublimate the back of it. Man, when it came off the press, they were super glued together. You hear me?
What?
I tried so hard to get that jersey off of that board. I just threw it. I just threw it in the trash because it was not working.
Oh no.
So with enough patience, you can do sleeves.
Oh.
That's a rhinestone sleeve.
I bet they hate. I know they be hating when they see that.
Man, that's because like one of these jackets.
Oh, what's that on the back?
Woo! Hey, look at them teeth.
Oh, Lord. Dang. Golly. Boys, you showed a little glimpse of that, man. That was a turn, boy. I see about 100 lights in my eyeballs.
This is the exact same jacket as the one that I messed up on with the Muhammad Ali on it.
What?
But I made sure the zipper was nowhere near that heat, and it came out perfect. Just sitting in the house during COVID, like, you know what I mean? And I was like, oh, I want to rhinestone them sleeves. It takes some measuring, you know what I mean? You want to make sure you measure it right. You want to make sure you measure it right. Once you measure it right, the skies are the limits.
And that's dope right there, bro.
Look, she keep bringing me jack. Man, I got so much. Listen, before I'm my biggest customer, y'all. I am. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you supposed to be.
Yeah.
Me too.
She in the bedroom talking about some me too. We've been together for about a year. We'll celebrate a year in November.
Oh,
She's saying
congratulations.
December. I'm saying November. We celebrate a year in November, right? And I think she done got a shirt every week.
Dang.
Now, you ain't got 52 shirts in there, do you? She might have 52 shirts. Look at this. Now.
Oh, wow.
That's go big or go home.
You ain't lying.
Let's go big or go home. See, most of the crafters around here, that when you see their price board goes from the size of vinyl. So they be like 11 inches and under this price, or 14 and a half inches and under this price. I don't follow none of those measurements. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
My idea is go big or go home. So I'm not even done with this yet. You know, this the same skull that was just on the back of that jacket that you just saw.
Uh-huh.
So this got stones to go in it.
I love it. It's dope. I like it.
And I'm probably gonna use some peach colored stones to where. Hold on, I got, man. Y'all just don't understand. I got it. Oh, right here. Let's look at it. See, that's that reflective.
Oh man.
That's that. It's like a coral color reflective with them stones. Hold these for me, baby. Let me see if I can show them real quick. Watch this, y'all. Oh, that light. Hold on. Here we go. Wait a minute. No. Wait a minute. No. All right. Here we go.
Lincoln.
Oh, that died. Hold on. I got 3 phones over here. I'm working with y'all. Hold on. That song. I got 2 phones now. I got 3 of them. Here you go. Check this out.
That's dope, man. I love the way that thing bling, bro. Look at that. Oh man. Dang.
It's
it look like a disco ball.
Yeah.
That's like a freaking disco ball.
No, sorry.
That's crazy.
So after when I first started doing rhinestones, it was just rhinestones. And it looked so weird. It looked like it was just rhinestones. It wasn't no outlines, it wasn't no borders, it wasn't no contours. Once I mixed the two, vinyl and rhinestones, now you can add the black for the eyeball. You know what I mean? You can add the black outline for the contour, and then put the stones in the inside, which gave it a 3-dimensional pop almost. Gave it a little more of a feel to it. But now, with sublimation and rhinestones, all right, look at this one. All right, I'm gonna get them all off the floor. Look at this one. That's not sublimation, that's vinyl. But I did color changing stones on it. So now when you see the stones, you might see the shirt and don't even see the stones until the light hit it just right. And you're like, oh, those are stones.
And they look good. Man, you got a lot of heat over there, bro.
This one right here. Woo!
Yeah, I seen that one.
That was one of the ones where I was like, it took some time. It took some planning, and I still want to redo it. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
I got shirts. Oh, who is this? My guy.
Richie Rich.
That's my guy.
My dude.
This shirt right here was such a hit because I didn't do them all in rhinestones. Now he looks like he has on a rhinestone fit himself with the pants and the jacket, and then put a few of them inside of the racket. You know what I mean?
Oh, I love that, bro. Yes, sir. Dang. Man, I
I
want
remember this for days, y'all. Y'all ain't seen this one. Y'all hit the what's that? What's it called? Oh, that ain't. I got the other one down there too. But y'all hit the puff vinyl.
Yeah.
This don't have any puff on it, but I redid it. It's somewhere down here. It's like 50.
Wow.
It's like 50 shirts right here. Y'all that I poured out
Man,
the
that
closet.
big with that puff and that bling. Oh.
Yeah. Because you know the Coogee sweater, it had so many indentations on it. Yeah. Oh look, I got my own personal moderator. You know what I'm saying? She pulling shirts out the closet. She like, babe, you gotta show them this one. You gotta show them this one. Right?
Yeah.
Look at this. It looked like she got bonnet on, right? Wait a minute. There we go.
I like this shirt.
That's that puff vinyl.
Oh.
So I did it. When I did it, I tried to make it look like it was an afro. You know what I mean? But I forgot to put the pressing pillow in between.
So it'll puff out.
Yeah, but so when it came off the press, it drew in. It drew in a little bit like that, which made it look like she had a bonnet on versus her afro.
Yeah.
But then of course it got the stones in the shirt. Black girl NASA, she headed to space. Black girl magic, she headed to space. You know what I mean?
Black girl magic.
So that's what I've been doing. I've been taking a lot of the artworks and just incorporating black with it. I did a black Mona Lisa. You know what I mean? I got that on my. I haven't created the shirt yet. I designed it and put it on Etsy though. You know what I mean?
Thank you for it.
I got a lot of designs where I designed it, and it's 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm like, oh, I don't feel like making no shirt. And I just upload the design directly to Etsy. Like, you know what I mean? I haven't even made a shirt yet. Oh, that's my go-to, you know. Whenever I want to grab a shirt, my Diamond Club.
And it's blinging too.
It's blingy. They were the one y'all been waiting on right here. This one.
Oh, Tupacalypse. Oh.
Hey,
bling, bling,
I had to take the pen tool inside a Corel Draw, and I had to outline his jersey. That was my first time using the pen tool. It took me days, you know what I mean, to get it right. Once I got it right, I did this again, but with Kobe.
Oh.
So instead of it having a Duke jersey on, he got the Lakers jersey on with the number 8 for Kobe.
Man, that's crazy.
And on other renditions, I even stoned out the Death Row chain. On this one, it ain't stoned out, but on future ones that I've done for other customers, I've stoned out the Death Row chain.
Death Row.
Hold on, I got shirts, y'all. Shirts galore. This one right here, I found this one at like TJ Maxx or something. It had all of them stars on it already. And I was like, I'm just going to accentuate it, add a little bit onto it. And I just went in my design program made some stars and put like how many four big rhinestone stars on there.
Uh-huh.
Added my XD to the pocket. People be like, "Where you get that from? Where you get that from?" I made it, bro. No, for real. But this was before sublimation. Now that I know how to sublimate, I can actually sublimate another one, like, you know what I mean, and do different color stars if I want to.
That sublimation, you and that sublimation, y'all gonna kill the game.
Sublimation, man. And when you first get into something, it's scary. You know, you don't know what to expect. You know what I mean? And
Yes, sir.
sublimation, when you read about it, it's kind of confusing. You're like, for real? And then you find people out there sublimating on glass. They sublimating on metals. You know, you got the ladies out there. They got their air fryers and they sublimating cups and tumblers and just it amazes me whenever I learn something new how vast it is. You can sublimate on wood.
Yeah.
It's like the possibilities are so endless. Sometimes, you know, you beat yourself up because I wish I would have knew what I know now back then.
Mm-hmm. I'm the same way with DTF. I sublimated on. I DTF on wood. I DTF on everything. Everything, bro. Everything.
That's what I'm so people always ask that question. You can go back 20, 30 years and give one bit of advice to your younger self. What would it be?
I got all the questions just in case. You know, I already got it. Hold on. If you get advice, let me see. Hold on. What advice would you give somebody starting up?
If I can go back and tell myself anything, I would tell myself to don't be scared. Don't be scared of trying nothing, because it's some people out there. I know it's some people out there watching this right now. They done bought equipment. They done bought software, and it's somewhere collecting dust right now while they're on this live trying to learn how to do it.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
And some people, don't waste your money. You got people that's probably hoarders. They done bought the Cricut. They done bought the Silhouette. They done bought the Brother Scan and Cut. Like, you know what I mean? They got all three of them and never took the time to learn none of them. So my advice, once again, whatever you have invested your money in, learn it front to back. Once you learn it front to back, your next machine is going to be a breeze. Mm-hmm. That's even if you decide to get another machine. You might be like, shoot, I'm so good at this. This is all I need. But I ain't buying no more equipment till my equipment kapunks, till it dies, till it catches COVID. You hear me?
And you know, I was like that with when I first started. I started with Cricut. And once I learned the Cricut, I went to Silhouette. And like I say, it's just a different button. Instead of this being over here, it's over here. You know what I'm saying? So that makes it a lot easier than when I went to Photoshop, which I don't really know Photoshop like that. So, you know, but it made it a lot easier because I already knew what this does. I know what that does. It's just a little bit here and a little bit there. You know what I mean?
For the most part, the icons throughout the board, throughout software to software to software, the icons are mainly the same. They might change the name of the button and what it does, but the icon, like in my Corel Draw, my pen icon looks like a pen. You know what I mean? my 3-point curve looks like a 3-point curve. You know what I mean? So all of the tools are the same. And you're right. Once you learn it in one, the other ones are going to be familiar. It's almost like you learn how to read. Once you read that first book, all the other books after that should be easier because you already know, how to how to formulate the words, like how to pronunciate shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so a bigger book with bigger words or whatever will be easy once you done read that first book.
Yeah. You ain't lying. So one thing I did want to get into, because you do outstanding work. Because we talked a couple times, definitely. For the people who don't know, you had a brick and mortar. Let them know about that, please, sir.
Okay, so when it comes to business, we all are alike when it comes to business. We want to jump into business and we want our business to be successful. So when I had a brick and mortar, there was a lot of things that I did not know and I did not take into consideration. One was location. Where my brick and mortar was located was down a street that nobody came down. You know what I mean? Like the price was great for me. It was about $450 for the rent. You know what I mean? Which is cheap. You know what I mean? And that's but now I understand why it was cheap, because it was not in a heavily trafficked area. You know what I mean? It was not any heavy traffic coming down there. It was a dentist across the street, and that was it. You know what I mean? So I think that sort of deterred me. That sort of deterred me at that point, because every day I'm on social media practically begging people to come to my shop. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Every morning, every 20, 30 minutes, I'm like, yeah, giving people the address, giving people the location. And I was probably there for about 6 months and probably made 3 sales.
Oh.
I didn't let it stop me though. You know what I mean? Once I left my brick and mortar and I went back home, the sales started coming. Like, you know what I mean? And I'm like, why couldn't y'all come to the store? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the store, it was on another side of town from my house. So, you know what I mean? I stayed practically a half an hour away from where my store location was at. And all my customers were from out there where I lived at. Like, you know what I mean? So instead of them actually showing true love and support and coming to my store, they just waited till I got back home. You know what I mean? And then once they seen I was back home, now they like, oh, I can place an order. I can drive around the corner and pick it up. Like, you know what I mean? So that was my second brick and mortar.
Wow.
My first brick and mortar, I was inside the flea market.
Okay.
Now, I ain't have to worry about no traffic. The flea market generated its own traffic. All people had to do was walk past my booth, and it was either a sale. I did it. I'm different. You got craft shops here who only do they t-shirts, and that's it. Where my shop, you can come in there and get a custom shirt made, but then I got 40 shirts hanging on the wall, are pre-made for you to choose from. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. If I just so happen to have your size, you can walk away with it that day, right then and there.
Boom.
Or if I didn't have your size, you'd be like, oh, I like that one right there, and I'll just remake it in your size. So that was the one leg up that I had on the competition. Was most shirt shops around here were just shirt shops. You walk in, it's almost like they got it in Gatlinburg or most tourist areas where the shirt shops, because you walk in and they got 50 posters on the board, and you pick your number, And you be like, oh, I like that design. And then you tell them whether you want it on a t-shirt, long sleeve, or a hoodie. And then, you know, they take it in the back, press it up for you. Boom, you done. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Not with me. I'm 3 to 5 day turnaround. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And after COVID, it got longer than that because it took longer to get items. You know what I mean? So I'm different, man. I don't want to go. I don't want to go out there and buy the cheapest shirt trying to make some money.
Yeah.
It's people in my city. They lowball everything. Like, you know what I mean? They lowball it, and then they wonder why they don't get repeat customers. That's because you sold them that cheap ass motherfucking shirt. Like, you know what I mean? You sold them that $2 shirt, and you put $40 worth of glitter on it, and you charged them $65, and now they mad because you ain't even press it on there right. And then when they went to go wash it, one side shrunk up like this, one side shrunk up like this, and this sleeve is longer than the other sleeve. And they mad. And they mad because you didn't put it on a premium shirt. Where you about to go? Why? I know, because it's 1 o'clock in the morning and you think you about to leave up out this house. You about to go. Oh man. I hope you win. She gonna win big, y'all. She about to come back in the house and be like, babe, guess what? I just took them up top at 1:17 in the morning. She got her pajamas on. That's a seer. I should turn the camera.
Man, boy, you turn that camera around, it's gonna be hell to pay, boy. I already know.
I'm trying to think how I can do it because she right here. I got a good vantage point of her. Nah, I ain't gonna do that to my baby. But yeah, man. So trials and tribulations. Like I said, once again, plenty of nights I cried. You know, plenty of nights I bought what I thought was enough, and it wasn't. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And the deadline was coming, so I try not to put myself in those situations anymore. All right, hurry back now, baby. Call me if something happens. If the lights stop working. See, I wish I had all the tools that you had, because like I can't even see how many people still on here with us. We still rocking? We still rocking at 119?
Bro, you got 53 people online watching you.
53 people. What's going on, y'all? What's going on? She said, I love a guy that can rock the bling. From what I know is we were all kings and queens, you know, in the yesteryears. You know, we were draped head to toe in stones, you know?
Yeah, that's where we come from.
Draped, they even had stones on their toes. They were like just over. I mean, you see, even what was that? Black Panther and Wakanda, you know, they were still rocking the stones in 2020.
Bro, where do these diamonds come from? You could trip over a big old diamond this big in Africa. They wouldn't like, we see them all over the place. That's where we come from. We come from diamonds and precious stones and all that. That ain't nothing new for us. That's why you see us wear all that, because that's where we come from.
I had this shirt I wanted to show y'all. Here it is, right here. Before I got any equipment, E6000. I glued those on there. I glued those on there. Look at the front. Look at that pair.
Oh, yeah. That right there. I love how you put that in them feathers. Feathers are dope, bro. Dope.
That's what I try to tell people. Even long before I got any equipment, my mind was always on stones. You know, it came a point in time where I got tired of buying them because now I look like everybody else. You know,
Hold on, let's see. I saw a video that you have a collection of rhinestones. What would be the most rhinestones you ever collected? 30,000, 50,000, or 100,000? What's the most
oh,
rhinestones you ever put on the shirt?
the most I ever put on a shirt. Trying to think if I got the shirt here. Oh, whoa, y'all ready? The most I here we go. Here we go. Here we go. She didn't bring this one in here. Here we go, right here.
Man, I appreciate all the love and the support. Thank y'all so much for rocking with the Big Boy, me and Xcellent Dreams tonight. Thank y'all, love y'all. Appreciate y'all tuning in. You know what I'm saying? Man, we is doing our thing. This man is dropping so many gems.
I gotta put this on so y'all can see it. I gotta put it on. Wait a minute, I gotta put it on. This sleeve alone is like 7,500 rhinestones. You hear me?
Dang.
And you know I did both of them.
Oh, that's
Woo!
15,000 right there.
Yeah, so that's but so I buy rhinestones in bulk, meaning you get 72,000. You get 72,000 rhinestones for roughly about 115 bucks. That's
That ain't bad.
72,000.
That ain't bad at all.
72,000 rhinestones would make about 100 shirts using 7,200 or less. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
So
That ain't bad.
7,200,
That ain't bad at all.
7,200 rhinestones. This isn't even 7,200. But the sleeves, you know, them sleeves are long. Them sleeves took a lot of stones. They took a lot of, and I had to press it in 3 different sections for one sleeve. But the most for any shirt is roughly about 6,000 stones. That's just for the front though. Now if you're doing the back, then you know you get into some addition, and if you're doing the sleeves, you do a little more. But the more stones you put on the shirt, the heavier it gets.
Oh yeah, of course.
Man, so I've been wearing them for so long, they don't feel heavy to me. But when you pick it up and you just like the weight of the completed shirt versus the blank shirt, I'm gonna start putting it on the scale.
You probably
I'm gonna start putting it on.
Probably got about 5 pounds worth of stones.
Man, I don't even feel the weight, but I can tell you it's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah. I can just imagine. I can just imagine, bro. I can imagine. Cause man, it just look like, man, all those shirts look amazing, bro. Amazing. Let me see. Where would you say you get your inspiration from?
The Pelly Pale.
Penny Pale.
Remember Pelly Pale, the jackets?
Yes, sir.
Well, Pelly Pale, Robin jeans, Rockstar jeans, Gucci, who else? Moschino. You know, I get my a lot of my inspiration from designer. They call it designer. Is that what they call it? Designer wear? I don't know. I think they just call it designer. They just call it designer, and I'm like, what makes Gucci or Louis Vuitton a designer? And I don't fall into that category. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Right.
you fall into it.
What what makes their shirts able to be sold for $1,000? Like, you know what I mean? I don't fall into that category. So my inspiration pretty much comes from what people will classify as designer. You know what I mean? Most people would be like, "Oh, Jordans are designer gym shoe," but then wouldn't call Reebok a designer gym shoe. And I'm like, how is it not fall into the category of a designer when somebody designed that shit? Like, you know what I mean? Like, make it make sense. So, we here in Cincinnati, we so small, people gravitate to, they'll spend $300 on a Gucci belt, like, you know what I mean? But don't feel that that custom made belt that resembles Gucci is not worth the same as that Gucci belt. And I'm like, man, y'all are tripping. Y'all are tripping because if somebody can go out there and buy 10 of those rhinestone shirts, they can walk in the mall and buy 10 of them. You telling me that those 10 shirts are worth more than a one of one?
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You get car companies all the time. The car company will make a one of one, meaning, yeah, we got a whole lot full of Lexuses. We got a whole lot full of Lexuses. But this Lexus right here, it's got self-parking. It's got the seats are more higher. They're penguin leather. Like, you know what I mean? They're not regular leather. They're made from penguins. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then we got we got diamonds on the wheels, and we only made one. That one should be more in value than the 20 cars on that lot that all look alike. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But people don't think like that. People are thinking like, oh, that's the name. They have the name. They have the prestige. Like, you know what I mean? So in their mind, they deem that it's worth more than this one of one. That was made by machine. Mine was done by hand. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm gonna keep pressing my thought pattern until it becomes the norm. I want people to sit up there and think like, dad, that lady custom did those Converse shoes, and they don't look like any Converse shoes I ever seen in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Those shoes should be deemed the most valuable. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then
Well, that's how I look at it, bro. Perception is reality.
it is.
You see what I'm saying? So in their mind, if this is what that is, that's what that is. You got to think about it like McDonald's. We have been trained to think, oh, when we was baby, McDonald's is the best thing in the world. McDonald's ain't. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it's a lot of it perception, the reality. I mean, perception is McDonald's is what it is. So just like Cool J, if everybody else wasn't doing it, would like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So basically, if like your shirt is whatever you say it is, and if they want it, they gonna pay for it. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I just think a lot of that is, what that is. I think we put kind of like limitations on myself. Like me, I sell this printer for X amount of dollars. Now you can go get this printer, but if you want to get a printer from me, you're gonna pay this right here. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So like your work, you can charge me $100 and go back and charge the next person $500. It just depends on how bad they want that shirt. And I think
I try to be very
reasonable.
I try to be very reasonable with my prices, but my end goal is for Oprah or one of these high profile celebrities to jump in my inbox, like, you know what I mean? And she like, her best friend just died. You know what I mean? My best friend just died. I need one of those shirts. I want one of those shirts. I don't care what the price is. I see your work. You know what I mean? Just hook me up. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm getting there. I'm getting there to the point to where more high profile people are like, bruh, put me together one of them shirts. I don't care how much it costs. You know what I mean?
Do you reach out?
I I don't. What you mean reach out? How? Like you mean like jump in their Twitter and be like, hey,
Yep. Mhm.
I don't, because here's why. Here's why. 9 years I've been drugged left and right, up and down, right? You know what I mean? Like sometimes you don't know how discouraging it is to tell somebody a price, you know, and they be like, ah man, I'm all right, man. That's for real, you charging that much? And my rebuttal usually be, bruh, these shirts are up to par with what you can go get at the mall. Why wouldn't my price be the same as theirs? And you getting yours custom. You getting the color of the shirt you want. You getting the color of the stones you want. You getting the color of the graphics that you want. You can't walk in Gucci and walk in there with a pair of shoes and be like, yeah, I got these. I just bought these at this store down the street. I need something made to match these. They gonna look at you like you need something made to match them. Well, if that shirt on the rack is $2,500, you're gonna have to pay us $3,800 to make you a shirt like that. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yep. I
And
know exactly what you're saying. I
Cheetah,
know
Cheetah
exactly what
Blue,
you're
I
saying.
know it's the name. It's the name that sells. And I will be one of those people who take people out of that concept. You know what I mean? Who said it best? Who said it first? Who said it best? Cat Williams said it best. He was like, uh, his son wanted the Jordans. His son wanted the Jordans. His son wanted the Jordans. He said he took him to Payless. He bought him some of them Payless shoes. And he was like, I want you to run from here to there. He said, I want you to run from here to there. He was like, I think you're faster in the Batmans. I think you're faster in the Batmans. He say, try them Jordans on. I want you to run down there and run back. And he timed him. Like, you know what I mean? And he was like, all right, now put the Batmans on. He put the little Batman shoes on from Payless, and he and he timed him. He was like, I want you to run down there and run back. And he timed him. He was like, see, I think you're faster in the Batmans. He said, and my son at that point made an educated decision that he wanted the Batmans because he was faster in them. Like, you know what I mean? So at the end of the day, I bought cheap shit and I bought name brand shit. And sometimes, you know, the cheap shit will outlast the name brand shit. You know what I mean? So yes, it's all about name and perception. But at the end of the day, I just want to teach people value. You know what I mean?
Yep. Well, I'm gonna tell you like this, brother. The name is it's out there, bro. You doing great work, and I think what it is, bro. I tell people like this, you know, anything you do, it's 10% what it is, and everything else is 90% advertising. Putting your business out there, because you could, like I tell people out there, man, you could be the coldest rapper in the world. If don't nobody know you rap or how cold you, it does you no good. So I tell people, like with my stuff, like I don't sell transfers, I don't make shirts, I don't do none of that. My job is to market the product. If I'm so busy making the shirts, I have no time to let everybody know, because it's a lot easier for me to show people how to make the shirt and then me go out there and sell it. You see what I'm saying? Because if I'm out there selling it and pushing it, then guess what? Everybody's getting to know. Everybody's getting to know. But if I was so busy in there, you know what I'm saying? Oh, because I could be like, when I first started, I had to make a, you know, pimp chronicles had to make a pimp decision. You know what I'm saying? Either we gonna sell transfers and make a lot of money, or we gonna promote the brand and make even more money. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, because we already know, just like you have a excellent product. You know what I'm saying? You got a great product. But the more people that's out there that know how good your product is, the more sales you gonna get. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, you know, but you definitely gotta have time for your learning. You know what I'm saying? But I tell people, man, when you do this, man, promote, 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 make friends, shake hands, make friends and shake hands.
That's what I gotta live up to. Because when I first started, you know, Facebook show you memories now, right? Man, every day when my memories come up, I'm reminded of how hard I used to go. You know what I mean? I used to be online, tell you, every half an hour showing a shirt. Every half an hour, like, check out this new design. And I wasn't gaining any traction, which almost deterred me. Like I said, I've quit multiple times, bro. I want to give that out there as a disclaimer to everybody. Like, in this game, if you don't have that you need faith over faith over faith. Like, you know what I mean? Faith in the Most High to say, like, don't give up. Don't give up. Those times where I gave up or I quit for 6 months and said I wasn't doing any shirts, I could have been gaining a whole lot more traction, you know, had I not took those 6 months off. You know what I mean? Had I not decided, like, oh, business ain't doing too well, I'm about to go out there and get me a job. And then I go get the job and the checks start rolling in and I just let it fall by the wayside. You know what I mean? It falls by the wayside until I'm out and about somewhere wearing one of my shirts. And in that day, 9 people that I didn't know broke their neck to tell me they love my shirt. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I've had people run from the other side of the store. You hear me? Like, oh my God, I had to come up, I had to see it up close and personal. Where did you get that shirt at? Here's what happens a lot. Where'd you get your shirt at? I'd be like, I made it. For real? It go, let me try the face again. They'd be like, for real? You did that? I'd be like, yeah. I did. I need a business card or something. And I you know, that's why I always like to have business cards on hand. But here, I've never gotten a call off of one of these. Can you believe that? In 9 years, no one has ever rung my line and I answer the phone like, hello. And they're like, hey, yeah, I was just looking at your business card. That's never happened. What happens, the best way I like to do it is I say, are you on the Facebook? Are you on Instagram? Do you go on YouTube? Once I plug them in like that, now this business card, it's okay, but this business card can't pop up in their face every day. You know what I mean? Every time I post, you know, this business card can't do that. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But all of these social media platforms, it can do just that. You know what I mean?
In your face.
In your face. And I make sure it's in your face.
That was one of my questions. How does social media play a big part in what you have going on now?
Man, social media is my bread and butter. From YouTube to Facebook to Instagram. I've made sales on all 3 platforms: YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram. I use those 3 religiously. I don't even I mean, I'm just being honest. I don't even go outside. Huh?
You're not on TikTok?
I am on TikTok, but I haven't garnered a sale off of TikTok yet. I use YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram because those are the 3 that's garnering me sales for the actual product, you know. Then I got the Etsy for the digital. Like Etsy in the past 2 months though has surpassed all 3, but with YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram, you can get the physical products made by me. With Etsy, you know, you just getting the designs and then you got to put them together yourself.
That Etsy, boy. It's a really nice thing.
I started that Etsy back in 2019. I listed one item on there. One item. I don't know why. Thinking that one item would sell. That one item sat in there for a year. And, you know, every 4 months they charge me that little 20 cent. You know what I mean? But then once my mindset changed from selling to helping, now, you know, I get more orders than I can imagine. Like, it's 141 right now. I'm about to finish knocking out this RIP shirt that I charged somebody $120 for. Like, you know what I mean? For one shirt. And he need that shirt by 11 o'clock. Well, he say he getting up at 7. He say he getting up at 7. I'm gonna have the shirt done by about 5. You know what I mean? That's my third $120 shirt today. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I took a video. Sometimes I move so fast and they be on the way to pick their shirt up so fast. I don't get a video of it, but here we go. This guy, he took a polo outfit that he bought. And he was like, bro, yeah, bro. I want my nigga picture on here, bro. He did the pants and the jacket like that.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, that's dope right there. That's dope right there, bro.
So he got that going down the leg, and on the back, see, the back I did it with this phone that we're using right now, so I can't show it. Here go another one. This one was 85.
Dang. Man, you can't beat that, bro. It look like some EA Sports. He in the game.
Yeah.
He is in the game, bro.
Wait a minute. Here go another one. This one was 65.
Have you ever thought about doing towels to go with the shirt?
Yeah and no. Like, to do the towel, it just dawned on me the other day. And when I went looking, I couldn't find no 100% polyester towels. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't find no 100% polyester towels. Because here's what happened. On that order from last week where it was 6, where the 2 hoodies turned into 6 hoodies and the 2 shirts turned into 5 shirts, one of those, only one, was polyester. One of those hoodies out of the 6 was polyester. And when I did it, everybody else was looking at his hoodie like, oh, why my hoodie don't look like that? And I'm like, well, to do your hoodie in that color, I had to use transfer paper and vinyl and rhinestones. On his hoodie right here, this all white one, that's just ink and rhinestones.
Hey, my boy say try Coleman and Company. They have 100% polyester towels. And the reason why I say that is because I bought some for a nonprofit organization event I had a couple of weeks ago. So you might want to try Coleman and Company.
Coleman and Company?
Yes, sir. That's what we here for, man. We out here to help each other out and drop gems, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And the crazy thing is, if I'm not mistaken, they sell the stones too. Is that the same company?
Sell the who?
They sell rhinestones too.
I don't know.
Or are they just a shirt manufacturer? Distributor.
I couldn't. Don't let me get the line to you about the rhinestones.
Hold on, let me see.
Miss Lisa Cage said, "Yep."
Yep.
Company, that's them. They kind of big. I've seen them when I was looking for shirts before. They kind of
Yeah.
big. They doing their thing.
Oh yeah, that's them. That's them. They do the embroidery, vinyl. They do the bling. They do. They sell heat presses. Okay, that's them. That's
Uh,
them.
Now, let me ask you a question. You, uh, do you mind telling people a little bit about you growing up? Cause like you grew up in foster care.
Oh yeah, man.
I did my homework now. I did
Yeah.
my homework.
Oh man. So if I start tearing up, y'all, just bear with me. Like, you know what I mean? So, like I say, I'm 41 now. At the when I was younger, you know, my mom was in the streets doing drugs or whatnot, and all I could remember was night after night after night, my mom was not home. You know, she told us that she pretty much had a third shift job working for UPS. Well, one night, me and my I was 12 at the time. I was 11 or 12 at the time, and I had a younger brother and sister. They were if I was 11, they were like 4 or 5. You know, we in the house by ourselves as usual. Mama gone, and we hear a knock at the door. And you know, if you're growing up in a black family, if your mama ain't home and somebody knock on the door, they tell you don't go to the door, don't answer the door. Matter of fact, don't say shit. You be
Nothing.
quiet in this motherfucker. You hear me? So we in there quiet. I'm trying to be quiet, trying to keep them quiet, but the knocks didn't stop. I answer the door, like, hold on, this gotta be important. They ain't gonna be. I answer the door, police there. You know what I mean? Police say, ask for my mama. I say my mama not here. Next thing you know, they snatched us up. You know what I mean? They snatched us up. They took us to 241 kids, and then the next day, my older cousin comes and gets us. Now, mind you, it's 4 of us. It's me, my 2 younger brothers and sisters. My younger brother and sister, they twins. Then I had an older sister. If I was 11, my older sister was 12, but she pretty much left out the house whenever mama left out the house. If mama left out the house, 20 minutes later, my sister was gone. She was fast. She was hottailing out there. You know what I mean? Right. So when they came and got us, it was me, my younger brother and sister, and then the next day we saw our older sister. They picked her up on the street somewhere. You know what I mean? They took us to my cousin's house. Now, mind you, if I'm 11, my cousin, she had just turned 18. She had just got her apartment, and she already had 4 kids on her own.
Oh.
At 18, she already had 4. So that was a very, very chaotic environment for about 3-4 days. After about 3-4 days, she told 241 kids that she couldn't deal with us.
Oh no.
She was only 18. She was only a baby herself. Like, you know what I mean? So from there, I went to my grandma's house. Now, mind you, grandma couldn't take all of us, so she took me. I was the goodest one. You know what I mean? I was the one going to school, getting A's. You know, my older sister was running the streets, you know, and my younger brother and sister, they were just so young to where nobody really wanted to take them in. So I went to my grandma's house. My younger brother and sister went to foster care, and my older sister went to foster care.
Damn.
I was at my grandma's house probably about 2 months before I met my dad for the first time. I met my dad going to visit my mom in rehab. I'm going to visit my mom in rehab, and my dad's sister was like, Raymond, that's your son right there. And I looked up, and it was just like, I had so much anger, like, you know what I mean? At 12, I had so much anger, but yet and still I was just so happy to finally meet this guy. You know what I mean? So he took me out of foster care. He took me away from my grandma's house, and I lived with him for about 3 weeks.
What?
For about 3 weeks, him and his girlfriend that he was dating at the time, they got into it, and she put everybody out. You know what I mean?
Oh no.
All I can remember her saying is, "Get out my house and take your kids with you." My dad didn't have nowhere to go. He was a daily drunk, like, you know what I mean? So I ended up in foster care. I'm 13, and I think I was just so mad. Like, when I say, I'm probably still mad to this day. You know, I'm 41 years of age, and I'm still angry. Like, you know what I mean? Still upset with the fact that my mom never cared. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was like the drugs took a hold of her so much. I was in foster care for 5 years and saw her all of 3 times for 30-minute visitations. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so to 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 grow up in foster care with a foster mother who acts like she has your best interests at heart,
but
it is, she doesn't. You know, she's only doing it for the check, or, you know, or she's only doing it to look good for her church friends or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Whatever the case may be, I still graduated at the top of my class with honors.
Amen.
Throughout all the bullshit, throughout the getting taken away, like, you know what I mean? The everyday wondering where your mom and dad is at. I'm 14, 15, 16, 17, going through puberty, learning about women, learning about this world on my own. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Like, so by the time I graduated from high school, I reconnected with my mother. You know what I mean? Because to have your mother out of your life that long, you just want to reconnect. You know what I mean? You want that family, that real family, not the fake family that the government gives you. You know what I mean? So, but it wasn't too long after reconnecting with my mom to where she was, you know, it wasn't about love. It wasn't about nothing. You know, I was growing my hair, and she was happy that I was a client, you know what I mean, that was paying her every 2 weeks to get my hair braided. Like, you know what I'm saying? There was no real connection outside of me paying my mama to braid my hair. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I had a ex-wife at the time. She was, and me and my ex-wife, we were together for 20 years. I'm on my second life around. Like, you know what I mean? Like, in those 20 years, ever since I got my ex-wife pregnant, I kept telling myself, I'm not gonna be my father. I'm not gonna be my parents. You know what I mean? So that's what gave me that fatherly mentality to say, no, I'm not leaving my kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm staying with my kids. I want my kids to wake up to me. I want to be able to provide everything and anything they ever need. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
The relationship with my ex-wife, it wasn't the best, but I stayed for my kids. Because after 20 years, I just up one day and was like, no, I'm not happy. I wasn't happy, like, you know what I mean? And I left. But when I left, we were well off. We had made it to the finish line. You know, what they call it, what they say, the American dream. The American dream. So in 2016, I had a house built. You know what I mean? Me and my ex-wife, we were our own bosses. We owned a agency taking care of people with mental disabilities. You know, that was my ex-wife's dream, and I helped her fulfill that dream. So when I walked away from our 20 years, we were making close to $250,000 a year, you know. And when I say I walked away, I didn't I didn't fight her for the past 20 years of my life. I gave her everything, you know what I mean? I felt like I owed that to her, you know what I mean? For simply just everything that we had been through. I was a chronic cheater, you know what I mean? I can openly honestly say this now. I was a chronic cheater because the whole time I kept feeling like she wasn't the one for me, but then I didn't want to be who left me. You know what I mean? I didn't want to
Yeah.
be that guy who shit. My dad abandoned us long before my mom couldn't sustain us and had us taken away, you know? So I did not want that. I mean, I've been through foster care. I've been in and out of group homes, you know what I mean? In the process of just finding placement. So the life that I lived, I did not want that for my kids, you know. So most people will be like, well, why'd you stay so long? Because I was doing what I felt was right, you know. I was doing what I felt was the righteous thing to do, you know. And to this day, I don't regret it. I look back and be like, yes, my kids have a great life. They're they 15 and 21, respectable young gentlemen. They ain't thugs out here, you know what I mean? They're not running the streets. They don't even curse,
Hold on
you
right
know?
quick. Hold on. Why you say that? This is my son right here. Little Leonard Chris III. Thank my son. Checking in. That's my it's my oldest. Well, second the oldest. Congratulations on the 1K. Thank you, son. Love. We over there with my grandbaby. I hope everybody all right. Love y'all. Y'all make sure y'all come over Sunday for football. Y'all make sure y'all come over there and bring that grandbaby. Thank y'all so much. I'm sorry. Man, just you say that my son just, my son, congratulations, 1K. That's just, you know how it is that when the kids see and, because he said, Dad, you're going to do YouTube. What? But, yeah, man, just how you bring up the kids, man. I love my babies, and I wish I could have did a little bit more, been around a little bit, but sometimes things happen in this world. Not that I was gone. You know how sometimes, you be bad, you got to go on vacation for a little while. Yeah, I had to go on vacation for a little while, but yeah, man, you have an amazing story. But yeah, man, back to what it is. It just when you brought up the kids, I just seen my son check in. It was just like,
No,
ta-da, you know what I'm saying?
no doubt for sure.
But yeah,
So
man.
God works in mysterious ways. So mysterious that so in 2016, I was blessed enough, like I say, to have a house built. Me and my ex-wife, we were our own bosses. I didn't have to check in or clock in nowhere. But after the life that I had, to made it to the finish line and feel incomplete or to feel depressed or to feel miserable, like I'm at the finish line. I got this 3,000 square foot house that I had built, and all my family that left me in foster care, my mama, my aunts, my uncles, they all coming to party at my house on Christmas, on Thanksgiving, on 4th of July. Ain't I the little nigga y'all left in foster care? Like, so I had a lot of emotions going on. Like every holiday rolled around, to see all of these people smiling in my face, like everything was all good, and nobody helped me to get to where we sitting at today. But y'all all here laughing around and enjoying what I built. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It tore me apart. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it tore me apart to the point to where, like I say, I was not happy. I was depressed. I was miserable every day. So one day I just up and I left. With what I had on my back, I kissed my wife on her cheek and was like, all right, baby, I'm about to go to work. and I never went back home. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I went to go kick it over my side chick house. Like, you know what I'm saying? But God works in mysterious ways because that side chick uh was nowhere. She never loved me like my ex-wife did. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I ended up getting hurt and our relationship was over. You know what I mean? She kicked I moved in with her. So when I got hurt, she kicked me out and now I'm sitting in my truck with nobody to turn to because my family, my biological family that left me in foster care, when I left my ex-wife, everybody sided with her as if I was doing wrong. Like, you know what I mean? To not know the story or the inside scoop. You know, when I left her, everybody is like, how could he? How could he have left her? He was with her for 20 years and he just go up and leave her like that, not even
Hold on.
realizing. Oh, go
No,
ahead.
no,
Go
no,
ahead.
no,
Go ahead.
no.
I see you.
Hey! Thank you, JD. Thank you so much. Thank you for everybody who donate and gives to the gives to the page. Like I said, it really helps out. Goes a long way with the videos, which we finished start. Probably tomorrow we'll probably be dropping a lot of videos. So like I said, a lot of that stuff costs money. None of this stuff is free. So thank y'all so much. It really helps the channel. I do apologize again for disturbing you, sir.
Mm. Yeah. So when I left, my aunts, my uncles, my cousins, my mama, everybody is like, how can you do that? And I'm sitting up here thinking, like, I'm 35 years age. I'm 35 years of age. And financially, I surpassed everybody in my family. You know, I done made more money than anybody in my family, the family that left me. I made more money than all y'all. Here y'all are sitting at my house. Like, you know what I'm saying? And when I leave, they were just torn apart. They were like, how could you do that to her? And I'm like, I ain't do nothing to her. I left her in the most wonderful position at the top of the hill. Like, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, I didn't fight her for 20 years of my life in court, telling the judge that that's half my money, that's half my house. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't do none of that. I walked away gracefully and left, and left her with everything. So when I came into a point where now I'm down and now I had nobody to turn to.
Mm.
So I'm sitting in my truck, literally nobody to turn to. You know what I mean? Never been on food stamps, never been on welfare or any type of assistance. So I didn't know where to turn to look for help. I sat in my truck and I cried for days on end with my leg up like this because I had ruptured my kneecap, couldn't bend my knee. You know what I mean?
Yes,
So I'm
sir.
in my truck doing a lot of thinking. Here's what changed my life. This guy called me and he wanted to get a shirt made. I answered the phone. Hello? He said, yeah, what's up, man? I'm trying to get a shirt made. I just start bawling. You know how some things be so emotional, you cry on instant?
Uh-huh.
I cried on instant because I'm like, bruh, I'm homeless in my truck right now. I don't even got nowhere to make your shirt at. Like, you know what I'm saying? And he like, what? He was flabbergasted. He was like, what? Bro, you the coldest shirt maker in the city. How the fuck you end up homeless? Like, you know what I mean? And I'm like, man, it's a long story, man. I really don't want to talk about it, but I can't do shirts right now. Like, he was like, where you at? He was like, come see me right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? I went to go see him. When I was on the phone talking to him, I didn't know who he was. But when I finally got there, he was a customer of mine who had bought shirts throughout the years of me making shirts. Like, you know what I mean? And he just so happened to have a t-shirt shop
What?
that he just signed the lease on. He was like, bruh, rent is $550. He say, if you can split that with me, he say, go get you an air mattress, man. You know what I'm saying? You can sleep in the shop at night. You know what I mean? You ain't got to worry about sleeping in your truck. You know what I mean? And it was at that moment I was like, I finally owned up to my dream or my passion, like that I started so long ago, and was like, bet. First day, I think I made $300.
Man.
Second day, $300. Next day, $400. I mean, I practically lived at the shop. You know what I mean? I climbed out my air mattress. I deflated the air mattress. I pushed it up under the table, and I opened the shop up in the morning at 8 o'clock. You know what I mean? Oh, man. But I was still down and out. You know what I mean? I was still in a mind state thinking I had to have a job to survive. You know, so I went looking for a job. Once I was able to walk, you know, I went looking for a job. Even though I had the t-shirt shop doing well, I still went looking for what I thought was a sense of security. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I need my truck was breaking down. You know what I mean? I ended up junking my truck for $500-600. Like, you know what I mean? Just so that I used that money to get into a car loan, because my truck was on its last leg. I didn't even have money to fix it. You know what I mean? So I made an executive decision to sell my truck, use that $500-600 with a little bit from my first check to get me a car. Like, you know what I mean? And then from there, I started saving my money to get me an apartment, because I just felt like, you know, people would come into the shop, you know, and they'd be like, what, you live here or something? You know, it was just like, yeah, hell yeah, I live here, man. You got a problem with it?
Why you curl?
Yeah, why do you care anyway? But, you know, just hearing people ask them type of questions can eat away at your ego, especially if you know where you came from. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I ended up getting me an apartment. And once I got that apartment, it was like, I can relax now. I can lay in my own bed without worrying about somebody walking in here. You know what I mean? It was just such a sense of relief. I ain't do shirts for a year. You know what I mean? I worked. I came home. I enjoyed some movies. I enjoyed some special time with my girl. Like, you know what I mean? And shirts were the last thing that was on my mind. I was just so happy to not feel like, dang, okay, you homeless living out your truck, or you homeless living out this shop. You ain't got nothing to call your own. So once I got something that I called my own, I reveled in it. You know what I mean? I didn't start back doing shirts until COVID. COVID came around, and I still binge watch. I was binge watching shows like I've never seen TV in my life. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I was one of those people that got laid off and got the extra $1,200 of unemployment money. You know what I mean? So I felt like I didn't have to do nothing. You know what I mean? And I wasted a year. You know what I mean? I, I wasted a year just feeling like I needed it, you know, because I was homeless for 5 months.
Wow.
That's a long time for me anyway to be homeless. Like, you know what I mean? And I didn't think I was too prideful to reach out to any government assistance or anything like that. I was too prideful. I had lived my whole adult life not needing them, not once. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So oh shit.
Take your time, brother. Take your time. Take your time. We ain't going nowhere.
Like to say that I was crying for help. I was on Facebook, you know, with suicidal posts. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Just
no.
looking for some type of empathy or some type of sympathy, to where people was like, you know, just to offer me some type of words of advice, and nobody did. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was like everybody was laughing at me, you know, in their own little way. So once I overcame that and I jumped back on the horse to be like, okay, I'm about to start doing shirts. Once I started doing shirts again, it was like everybody, they forgot everything. They forgot that I was homeless. They forgot that I was 6 months ago, I was online talking about suicide. Like, you know what I mean? They forgot like the days I was online posting in my truck. Like, you know what I'm saying? They forgot all of that. And the love and support came around tenfold to where I haven't stopped. You know what I mean? Like, uh, it was March of this year where my last job came crashing down. They pretty much fired everybody left and right. They was making up shit to fire you for. Like, you know what I mean? And I told myself, I'm not gonna ever be homeless again. I'm not going back to the point to where I'm working for somebody else and letting them control my life, how I sleep, or when and how I get money. And I just took this gift that I have and I grabbed it like it was my first bicycle, and I rode it. Like, you know what I mean? And I'm still riding it to this day. You know, I'm pedaling up and down hills. You know what I mean? I'm popping wheelies. You know what I mean? I'm having fun riding this bike that I can honestly say that I was scared to ride. You know what I mean? You you have you have things inside you which a lot of people watch scary movies, and if they scared of scary movies, they close their eyes on that part. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, I don't want to be the one to close my eyes. I want to look fear in the face and overcome it. Like, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Like,
Yes, sir.
so one of the things that have been, a lot of people, they say, bro, his work is so good. Why he only got this many subscribers, or why he ain't got this, or why he ain't got that? At one point in time, I've had it, but you got to have the faith in yourself to own up to it and to harness that power. What like he was like Dr. Xavier was teaching the mutants in the first X-Men. You got all of this power, but now you got to learn how to control it, harness it to where it works for you instead of working against you, you know? And that first X-Men, you had people that were killing other people because they didn't know how to control their powers, you know? Cyclops couldn't even open his eyes without the you know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying?
So the greatest advice I can give to anybody is to, for one, realize what your passion is, realize where your heart is at, and follow it. Like, you know what I mean? Don't let no type of fear stop you. Don't let any mistakes deter you. Don't let nobody talk you down from what your goal is. If your goal is to be a neurosurgeon, like, you know what I mean? You're gonna have times where you're gonna cry because it seems like it's so hard and you can't do it. But it's 40,000 neurosurgeons in front of you that let you know that you can do it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Amen. Amen.
It's things in this life that seem impossible until it becomes possible. Like, things in this life that seems impossible until it becomes possible. So back when me and my ex-wife were together and we were making $250,000 a year, to me, I felt like I was on top of the world. You know what I mean? But then I was faced with the reality of, nah, you actually miserable, because that wasn't my dream. I was living somebody else's dream and helped them to fulfill their dream. And the whole time I let my dream go by the wayside. You know what I mean?
Mm.
When I woke up and realized that I didn't want to live anybody's dream anymore, God, he broke me down to the smallest factor. You know what I mean? He was like, okay, I hope you're ready for this road I'm about to put you on, because it's not gonna be easy. First, he had to lift all of that pride out of me, you know, and all the ego, and you know what I mean? He had to strip me of all of that in order for me to harness that power and to not abuse it, you know?
Had to be humbled.
I had to be humble in the most humblest way. Like, you know what I mean? Like I say, I never would imagine myself ever homeless. And it tore me apart, but then it also made me stronger as well. You know what I mean?
Well, that's God, that's amazing.
Till
And,
this day, here's the most saddest part of this whole story is my mama lives within walking distance. And I don't wanna have a word to say to her. Like, you know what I mean? Not one word, you know. Cause everything that I may have went through, you know, at least I expected her to call me and, you know, and give me motherly advice at 35. I'm not 17, I'm not 15. Don't talk me in circles. Like, you know what I'm saying? I had 4 or 5 houses and you never had one. Like, you know what I mean? So when I left my ex-wife, instead of my mama actually calling to offer me any type of support, I answered the phone and she like, and I'm sitting up here thinking like, you ain't never gave me no guidance, Miss Lady. Like, you know what I'm saying? So how am I supposed to listen to you right now, especially with you talking to me like this? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just supposed to listen and follow your instructions, and you never gave me no guidance or instructions. Like, you know what I mean? You didn't help me graduate from high school. You ain't help me graduate from middle school. You ain't help me get no job. You ain't did nothing that a mama would like after 12. Sure enough, you gave me all the values and, you know, kept me on the right track up until 12. But after that, you can't take no credit for none of this. So for her, like, all I ask is for a heartfelt apology. Like, you know what I mean? I don't ask for much from my mama. I just want a heartfelt apology. And she, I think every time that I brought it to her attention, she goes into this self-pity mode. Like, you know what I mean? Well, I had a lot going on in my life at the time. I know, mama. We're not talking about then, we're talking about now. How are you still best friends with my ex-wife, going on cruises and everything with her, and you can't even reach out to me to make sure I'm okay? Like, you know what I'm saying? I hope she grabbed wind of it and she caught this live, you know what I mean? And she could put together her heartfelt apology, because that would be the only thing that would make me 100% now. Like, you know what I mean?
mm-hmm.
I'm on my second life, and once I get to where I'm supposed to be, I don't want nobody trying to reach up and climb up to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it can all stay right where it is, by the wayside. I know it's a lot of people out there. They're like, well, you only get one mama. Don't be like that. Well, shit. She only had one son. You know, I'm not her only son. You know, she got another son and 2 daughters, but you ain't supposed to. I want to say it, when the kids are in their 20s, they at least supposed to have that mother or that father who can guide them the rest of the way. It seems like in Black families, at least around here, once they kick them babies out at 18, it's like all the love, help, support, and all of that shit stops, especially if at that point in time, if I'm 18 and my mama is still, this is no fault at anybody, you know what I mean? But if you don't have If you're not stable enough at that point in time to provide for your kids after 18, you know what I'm saying? After 18, 19, 20, yeah, we just now getting our first car. When that car breaks down, we might not have the money to get it fixed. Who we gonna look to? Like, you know what I'm saying? Mom, dad, could you help me out? Like, you know what I'm saying? If you ain't got no mom or no dad to help you out at that point in time, now you out here just stuck. Like, you know what I mean? A lot of black parents don't see it like that though, bro. They give up on you at 18 when they put you out. Like, you know what I'm saying? They expect you to have a job at 18 and be able to take care of yourself. Like, you hear from 14, 15, 16, 17, I can't wait till you get old enough to get the fuck out my house. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, hold on. Let me say this. Hold on. I think a lot of it, because my children are like that. When my babies turn 18, look, you gonna have a bill or you finna go somewhere. But I try my best to instill in my kids, look, I'm gonna show you how to get this job. Look, I'm gonna show you how to pay this bill. I'm gonna show you how to cook. I'm gonna show you how to clean. I'm gonna show you everything, because I'm not promised to be here tomorrow. I'm not promised to be here if something happens. But one thing I did do, you know how to cook. You know how to clean. You know how to halfway work on the car. You know how to wash your clothes. You know how to go to work. Now, I can understand if that was never, different strokes for different folks. You know what I'm
Different
saying?
strokes for different folks.
Yeah, like if that was never brought to you, and then like I say, my babies, if they need me, they already know what it is. We going to war behind mine. You know what I'm saying? And I mean that. Listen. Okay, let me say this, y'all. So I ain't never told nobody this. So, the big boy been to the penitentiary. I've been to the penitentiary. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, my son that was on earlier, Leo Chris, somebody hit my son in the face with a rock. You don't touch none of mine. You don't touch none of mine.
Back.
So you hit my face, you hit my son in the face, I hit you in the face. I didn't kill nobody, nothing like that. But if you touch one of mine, I'm very, very protective over mine. I don't play. Don't, you know what I'm saying? If they did something wrong, I understand that, all that. But I'm touching none of mine.
Black out.
Like, if my babies need anything, we gonna do whatever. But I try, like I say, make sure. But it's a lot of parents out there that's not parenting. They're not doing the parenting part of the parenting. You know what I'm saying? And it's hard having kids. That's what I'm gonna tell you about having kids. It's hard having kids, and I'm not making no excuse or justification, no matter. It's hard having kids because when you have a kid, it's like, okay, let's put this part of my life to the side. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But when you laid down like a grown person and made that, you know what I'm saying? For a lot of people who don't know, I had my kids from like my oldest. I was probably a single parent for 10 years. Then I met my wife, and we've been doing it together for like another 8. But like I had my kids all by myself, like for
right.
Baby mama, nowhere. But it's not about me. This is about you, sir. It's not about me. But yeah, man, I can definitely understand because how the situation came, you didn't have the people there to give you the knowledge, and you had to learn on your own. And then it's not easy growing up. It's not easy going through all this, not having somebody to talk to and turn to. And then, just what you said just hurt my soul because the family, they didn't, and y'all think you know this, they didn't side with her. They sided with the money. They thought you was crazy. And when you left and let them know, like, look, y'all might not understand, but just like I got this, I can get it again. You know what I'm saying? Man, that is amazing, brother. That is amazing. I done had 10 people say you need to write a book.
Man, it's coming. It's coming. I got a book and a movie that I plan on doing before I die, because I think what made the most out of my character was I was in foster care. Now, mind you, I'm in foster care. All I could think of at that time was school. I wanted to be the smartest guy in my class. I was one of those people in class, I raised my hand so much. When I raised my hand, the other students and they in their seat like, oh, not him again. Like, you know what I mean? I was the teacher's pet. I was the one who she passed out the test. I'm like this. I felt so much pride to be the first person to turn in my test. Like, I got it done faster than all y'all. And it's going to be 100%. A++. You know what I'm saying? I'm in foster care 12, 13, 14, 15 with this mentality of just wanting to be the best. And my foster mom had a son that was 1 year older than me. He was in the drugs. He was into the streets. You know what I mean? Every couple of weeks, the police was calling. You know what I'm saying? But who was the one that got treated like Cinderella? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm the one, I'm on punishment for things I didn't even know I can get on punishment for. Like, I can't go outside today. All my homework done. Like, I got straight A's. Like, you know what I mean? Your son just got caught with a beer, an open flask. Like, you know what I mean? The police brought him home, but he ain't on punishment. Oh, I wanted it was a test, like, you know what I mean? Because I wanted to strangle her. Like, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to kill everybody in the house. And I'm only 14. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can't go to the skating party. Are you serious? Like, oh, I can't go hang out with my brother over my dad's house on the weekend. What did I do now? It was just like from 14, from 12 to, because I ran away at 16. I couldn't take no more. Like, you know what I mean? And I ran away because I was like, nah, I think I'd do better on the streets. Which I ended right back up in the lighthouse, you know, right back in 241 kids. But then my caseworker, she looked at my grades and she was like, we putting you in independent living. I got my first apartment. I was 17. I had just turned 17. Got my first apartment. You know what I mean?
Hold on 1 second, man, because you over breaking me up, bro. I'm not supposed to be crying. These teas and things. Oh, man. This man say you got his first apartment at 17, and it's just, hold on, y'all. These teas and things, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the love and the support. Man, we got to ring this bell. For those who don't know, these teas and things, when you get done, make sure you send me your address. This is my my partner. He does all my transfers. He's going to send you that set so you can do a lot more great stuff with it. Oh, Lord, bro. So, like, now we coming to the blessings. We coming to the blessings now. It's, you over here, you know, I'm not going to cry. I'm just going to flip the phone up or something like that. But so at 17, you was truly blessed, and they gave you your own apartment.
My own apartment, you know. It jump started me in the man phase because now I got bills of my own. You know what I mean? I'm going to college. I'm working. You know, I went to college in the daytime, and then I worked pretty much from 4 to 11, second shift. You know, and I met my ex-wife, you know, at 17. She was 19. We were together for 20 years, making it work. You know what I mean? Until, like I said, I got to that point where I was like, I felt like everything I did fell on, it didn't fall on deaf ears because everybody appreciated it and everybody loved it. But then I felt shafted, if that's even a word. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think if everybody would have sat me down and told me, you know, how much they love me, how proud they were of me, like, you know what I mean? And they had to add in the part, even though we weren't there for you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even though we wasn't there for you, Ray, we're proud of you. You know, we appreciate all you done for your family. Then maybe I would have been able to appreciate it more. Like, you know what I mean? But it was like everybody was reveling in my success and didn't help me get anywhere. So it hurt my heart to the point to where I couldn't appreciate it. You know what I mean?
Man, that's
Couldn't
crazy.
appreciate it. Hey y'all, I definitely enjoy everybody for tuning in right now. We've been on here close to 4 hours.
Man,
Hey,
we gotta bring you back for a part two, bro. You got so much.
hey boy, my part two, you know, y'all can get to know more of me and how I am today. You know, I'm definitely a family man.
Well,
I
hold
got
on.
my youngest in there in the living room right now. You know what I mean? He probably still up hearing me. He probably laying on the couch right now in his mind, like, that's my dad. That's my dad. Like, you know what I mean?
Hey, what I'm gonna tell you, my friend, what you need to do is part two. Tell the people, go live, finish the story. Cause bro, this has been amazing. It's been my best show. Man, I think people were crying in tears. You need, man, the next time you go, y'all need to go subscribe to this man page. The next time you go live, you probably gonna have 700 people in there. Because that
Man,
story you just told, man, and you ain't even done with it. You're not even done, man. Let me go through some of these comments right quick. We're gonna be very quick, and we're gonna close out the show. The babies bush, they're also their children. They don't appreciate. They take for granted. Now that is definitely true. A lot of kids don't know what it takes, all the struggle that it takes to get out there and raise these kids and get everything they need and want. Um, Lisa K said we figured out that what you said when you went on vacation. Baby's booty, you're absolutely right. Thank you, Kiddo Blue. She says it's a great interview. I know we made Monday mentions. I know we made Monday mentions. It goes to show you different things that entrepreneurs go through to make our money, and we try to go on vacation, like you say. And some people make money just make your money just sit, survive your inspirational story. That man, your story was man.
man,
Uh, they Jimmy Johnny Jefferson said kids do not come with instructions. You are so true.
they don't.
Kiddo Blue said again, it's your story for me. XD, man, your story is amazing. Uh, Miss James said you killed the grade curve. Miss just said money. Thank you so very much. These teas and things. And for y'all who don't know, let me say this real quick. These Teez does sales DTF transfers. I know I'm getting this wrong. I'm just saying it because well, I ain't gonna sound like mine better, but you can get 10 transfers for 10 transfers for $29.99. And then if you want 10 transfers of what you want, any images that you want, it's gonna be 49. No, $39.99. You know what I'm saying? I'm not making this up as it go. He does have a promotion going on where he has $10 off on both of them, but that's for a limited time only. They got them for $19.99, but roughly $20. Oh, and then he has the images that you want for $29.99 right now. And he has we got another one, and we have one for $49.99. Hey! I didn't even say hey. I shout out to my boy Deez, Teez, and Thangz. Thank you so very much. Thank you so much. Okay, let's see. God gives the toughest battles to the strongest soldiers. That's a testament to you.
Thank you.
Let me see. 755 all sucks. Hold on. Where did you study? What did you study in college?
Oh, let me tell y'all. Okay, what I studied in college. I've been to college 3 times. All right. My first time I took up I got a certificate in computer programming. My
Oh wow.
second time going back, I did computer networking. I stopped going I changed my major in computer networking to audio and video production. So at one point in time, I was chasing after this music dream. Wasn't even chasing after the music dream. I was more so me and this partner, we wanted to be videographers. You know, we wanted to do people's music videos. You know, so went to school for audio video production, and I think that's what fuels my YouTube channel. You know, as far as to just wanting to create more better, great content for people to follow along if they're ever confused on how to do rhyme songs.
And let me say this. If y'all ever on this page, y'all go check out No Crack, No Dope. He getting to the money without selling no crack or no dope. You know what I'm saying? No crack, no dope. Yeah, I did my research. Yeah.
Never sold any drugs, you know. I use my brain to get money. So back in the days when Cricket, remember Cricket, the telephone company first came into play, a lot of people were trying to jump on the Cricket deal but didn't have a Cricket compatible phone. I was one of the people out here in the world that what was they call it? What did they call it? I forget. What was the term? I basically converted your phone to be able to work with Cricket services. So I mean, you give me your phone, I went in, I changed all the numbers and all the codes so that your phone could work with Cricket. You know, I flashed it. I flashed phones from major
Companies.
major telephone providers to Cricket.
Yeah.
Love that phase. It was technical, it was hands-on. And when the Fire Sticks first came out, I was one of the people that was jailbreaking Fire Sticks. You know what I mean? I did one of those businesses as well. A lot of people didn't know how to do it. So, you know, for the service fee or whatever that I charged, I help people to learn how to convert their Fire Sticks into you know, the TV boxes.
Yeah. I remember that, boy.
Man, hey.
Days.
So while other people was out there selling drugs, I was selling my mind. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. When what else? What else? What else? A lot of people were getting new cars and didn't know it's cars out there where you can take the CD, put the CD in the deck, and then you can burn that CD to the car's hard drive. And now you didn't need the CD anymore. You know what I mean? So roughly about 3-4 years ago, I was doing that a lot for people. They would go get these new cars and wouldn't even know how to get the music in the car. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's what I get joy out of. I think I get joy out of actually helping people.
There go one of my clients right there.
I see it.
Say, fam, we were hustling, fam. We had to get it. Say, fam, we from these streets, bruh.
Hey, I keep thinking, like, if my mind would have been thinking differently, I would have probably put together a team. You know what I'm saying? I would have trained 3-4 other people to do it, put together a team, because it's still popular till this day, you know?
Every income tax.
And a lot of people, all they know is Fire Stick, but it's something out there called an Android TV box.
Yeah.
You know how to work your phone? It's something called an Android TV box. You can Google it. It's basically an Android box that you connect to your TV, and you're able to do everything, if not more, than what the Fire Stick can do.
Exactly. Yeah, it's
I
just
hate
a
to get off here abruptly, y'all, but I gotta use the restroom.
Oh, well, hold on. Let me close it out. Hey, oh my God. Well, I normally ask that one question. We're gonna skip. Oh, let me ask one quick question right
Go ahead.
Close it out. What can we expect from Xcellent Dreamz in the future?
Okay, so what you can expect is for me to hone my skills to only get better. You know, to right now, I think I take myself through rigorous training to where I can understand it, to where I can relay the information to other people. I want to learn this game in and out, not just rhinestones, but DTF, sublimation. I don't want to deal with screen printing. No, I don't want to go backwards. Like, you know what I mean? I don't want to deal with screen printing. But I definitely want to learn DTF, DTG. Uh, this is off in the future, but I want to get into 3D printing as well. Like, I would just want to take it to the next step because I see people with like the silver and the gold emblems or whatever, like, you know what I mean? And I want to be able to create those from scratch. Like, I thought about doing like the custom jewelry or whatever, but I'm gonna keep everything pretty much around the art spectrum. I already spoken about doing the memorial pictures, so to take everything that I do from shirts and turn it into wall art. You know what I mean? Like that's my next step. If I was to follow a step process, my next step is I want to create the big wall murals, you know, that people hang in their living room, but they gonna be gaudy. You know what I mean? They gonna be studded up.
Yeah.
They gonna have reflective. They gonna have foil. They gonna have everything that the shirts have. They gonna have that plus more.
Okay, well, JC, make sure you want to hit him up. He say he does the 3D print, so if you have anything, you can definitely reach out to him. Man, excellent dreams. I appreciate you, man. I know you got to use the bathroom. Thank you so very much, man. All the love, all the appreciate, man. We're gonna have to definitely get you back in here. You know, I definitely be hitting you up for the sometimes we have a freestyle Saturdays. We just come in, have a good time, and we just chop it up, my boy. But I thank you so very much, man. You have done an amazing job, man. Like I say, I think you brought everybody into tears at one point in time. So I just want to tell you, man, I thank you so much. And I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Y'all make sure y'all tune in tomorrow for the Go Talk. Big Boi.
Hey,
We out.
Lisa, I won't forget, Lisa.